All right, not sure if the audio's on, but it looks like we have Blake Roberts versus Jeff Virginia.
What do we find out, Billy?
It looks like it's Blake's list because I think he's the only Night Stalker that had the 2 mind screeches.
Well, he must have had a drop because apparently Chapman's playing Blake now.
Oh, so these are Abyssal Dwarves?
So those are Abyssal Dwarves. So they were dwarves. I was right, but that makes more sense because, yeah, they're all the shooter dudes. So.
Okay. And we are live now. They got it figured out.
They did? Nice. So a whole bunch of shooting. Versus a whole bunch of stealthy. Okay. Oh, yeah. Now I can see Chapman's face. There it is.
If only he would have just done that earlier, we could have made this easy.
Damn. Mark said he had 6 people dropping within 24 hours.
Holy crap.
Jeez, dude, he lost 3 tables within the day. Okay. Well, all my predictions are out the window then, because I don't know who's playing who anymore. Everything I did on, what was that, Wednesday? Tuesday? I wonder if he had to like repair most of the stuff then, or if he just did the 6.
I mean, at least with it being 6, it makes it a little bit
I
easier.
hope so, but. Yep, so that means those characters are like hexcasters then. Now Blake gets to walk into the gauntlet.
Welcome back.
All right, Billy, what do you do with Blake?
What was that, sir?
So what do you do as Blake against the skewed Abyssal Dwarf list?
Well, I feel like you got to be aggressive. Give him multiple targets to where he can't shoot everything. Make it to where he can't just back up and shoot you again.
Hi, Dad.
I would agree. You gotta make sure when you do charge, you kill it. So, dude,
Yep.
Hey, keep that upstairs, man. Come on. I'll get a plate at least.
Are you playing with Dad?
So this is Blake up here and Aaron down there. Watch.
Okay. What is Aaron?
Night Stalkers, Abyssal Dwarves.
What?
What's your prediction? Dark Dwarves that have a lot of guns.
Okay.
Night Stalkers are nightmares. Scary things, basically.
Play community on that. That Matt.
What's up, Mike?
How's it going?
What's up, brother?
Is this the place? Is this the live place for the live stream?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Tables are all wacky though. We got notification that they had 6 drops within 24 hours. So
Holy hell.
Yeah. Yeah, we got
Right
Aaron
now-
Chapman against Blake Robertson on this one.
Aaron Chapman against Blake Roberts. All right.
Yep. So Night Stalkers versus Abyssal Dwarves.
Abyssal Door. So I'm guessing that's Blake at the top then. That looks like Blake's head.
Yes, sir.
yes, sir.
Definitely does not look like Aaron's head.
I'll join you on camera here in a bit. I'm gonna finish eating my breakfast and then I'll turn my camera on.
No worries. It is early. I didn't even know that this was happening. Like I forgot that it was this weekend. And I saw Matt's post on Facebook of like, hey, anybody feel like commentating on a thing? I'm playing this weekend. Please jump into my Discord.
Yeah, Jason will be here soon.
Okay, cool. This is it, huh? This is round 1, Lone Wolf 2026, yeah?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
We are not sure on what scenario it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
So it's
waiting
gonna
on
make
Mark to get
commentating
back
fun.
on that. But Aaron went first, so he did a little shoosting, and now Blake's running into the gauntlet of shoosting.
Yeah. I know Aaron is no stranger to Abyssal Dwarves. He used to play them back in the day.
Yep. Yeah, everything. I think his entire list shoots. Maybe he has a BSB that doesn't, but I think everything shoots in his list.
Yeah. It was like 14 units of decimators or something like that.
Yeah, it was all
Something
decimated
disgusting.
plus hexcasters and things.
So they nerfed shooting, huh?
In reality, I think they nerfed balanced arms. It's more of a go all in or not.
All or nothing? Yeah.
Yeah, either all or nothing. They nerf shooting to the point where you have to just go for it or not, which makes shooting feel even worse.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not a great experience
No,
to be facing a gun line.
even playing as the gun line, it's not fun.
Right, because you're both just like, all right, well, let's see if they make it across the table or not.
Yep. Can I waiver you a bajillion times? It honestly feels better just the old way where you could kill something, because at least it's out of the way. You don't have to worry about it. Now it's just like, oh, I'm going to waiver your unit for the entire game. What a bummer.
You're not going to die, but you're not getting off the line
Yeah,
either.
yeah. Let's see. He's got 2 Iron Casters with Mind Fog, Blood Boil, and 1 with Alchemist Curse. And then he's got 2 Hex Casters with the Hex Weakness combos. And then everything else is Decimators. So yeah, everything can shoot something. And he took the Lone Ranger character, so more shooting.
Oh, right. The special Lone Wolf characters.
Don't. I think the wolf is probably on the upper right corner for Blake, I'm guessing. See, now we can't pick out if it's a cab model or not because they're all on the same stinking base.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be either the one next to the soul flares on the left side of the board, otherwise the one behind one of the scarecrows, because he's only got one dread fiend, and that's what both those models look like.
Oh, okay. Good call out. Yeah.
Yeah, this is an interesting looking Night Stalker list. It's a lot of small blocks. It's not a lot of hordes or monster mash going on.
Here, Mike, I'll see if I can find you on Facebook, and I'll send you the link to so you at least have the list. They're all kind of messed. They're all like in the table form, but
Okay.
you'll at least have lists like what we.
Blake's list was on table 30. And Chapman's list was on table 10. I'm actually glad I wrote down these for our openers because it was 6 drops.
That is a lot of last minute drops. I mean, Lone Wolf is a big event, and you expect
Agreed.
in the last week you expect a few drops, but three whole tables and 20 and the last day is a lot.
Pew.
All right.
Pew.
Hopefully you're able to open that. I sent it to you on Discord.
Yeah, I see it. Let's see if we can get this. Ah, yep. Okay.
And the nice thing is that for Lone Wolf, if you back up to shoot again, so withdraw or whatever the wording is for it nowadays, they do take a -1 to do it. So the current rules, you can just back up and shoot after being charged, but Mark put in a rule so it hinders it a little bit.
Sure. So where it's kind of like withdrawing from combat.
Yeah, because it's pretty gross. So I do like that. I would like that implemented for everything going forward, personally.
All right. Blake is a couple of dread fiends. Split across the 2 battalions. He's got 4 scarecrows, some phantoms, soul flayers, some butchers, some tormentors, a couple of mind creatures. Okay, so it's a little bit of everything.
Yep.
It's almost kind of like an MSU style.
It reminds me a lot of what Adam kind of played back in the day.
Yeah.
Just missing the hordes as opposed to and adding the butchers in, but
What did Adam play in the olden days?
those Night Stalkers. Yeah, Adam would basically not have the butchers and just have the scarecrow hordes. And that would actually be Adam's. That would literally be Adam's list, basically.
Yeah. Scarecrow hordes with scary things behind them. Yeah.
Right.
We got any guesses on the scenario yet?
It's Mark. Could be, anything. His scenarios are weird.
It's true.
So
It's true. Right. Even if you told me the names, I'd be like, oh, okay, great.
yeah. Even if we said what the scenario is, it doesn't mean we know what it means.
Right, exactly. So yeah. Have to go find the players pack to look up the rules.
Gonna be a lot of drinking just for scenario.
Yeah, and not even knowing what it is. It could be this. I don't know. I just know at the bottom of this turn, Blake needs to charge some stuff and make sure he kills it when he charges it.
Yeah.
That's gonna be, I mean, it's gonna be this game. But you can't shut down shooting technically.
Yeah, I'm looking at this really large piece of blocking terrain in the bottom left that Aaron's kind of split his line around. And I feel like that probably presents a decent opportunity to go to either one side or the other. But, it's covering the flank, so they'll have to double charge to break something.
Casey, they had some drops, so it looks like we have Blake Robinson versus Aaron Chapman.
Bill, you keeping an eye on chat? Was that where?
Yeah, I got.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's say I got waiting for Mark to reply to us. We know Mark's not doing anything right now but wandering around, let's be honest.
I mean, that is kind of, the one of the best parts of TOing is like you have to do all of this work before the event to get everything set up, and then you do the pre-round announcements, and then you tell everybody to go, and then you have to answer like a handful of questions from folks before they get set up. But then once people start playing, you're in this weird space of I'm just waiting for the games to end now, and I don't really have anything to do, even though I've done all this work and spent all this time for weeks and weeks beforehand, and now you're kind of in the eye of the storm, and you're like, I guess I'm going to walk around and watch a dozen games simultaneously because I can, and I don't really have anything else to do right now.
It's that calm because then the storm shows up again towards the end of the round.
Suddenly,
and then you get the lull again. Yeah, it's a messed up roller coaster.
It is that rush
being a TO.
Results. Yeah, and you have to go through and correct all the mistakes because not everybody will enter the results correctly. So you have that rush.
I do say it's a lot better than when we used to do all the entry by hand and have the papers come back.
Yeah, the papers were terrible. Single threaded data entries, terrible job.
Yeah, I used to just do that for us here in Omaha. I was like, I'll just do the data entry.
Yep.
Adam, go do the face out in the on the court there, and I'll do the back work because nobody wants to do any of it anyways.
Right. I used to joke that inside every TO there are two wolves. One of them wants to triple check all of the scores, and the other one wants to start the next round as soon as possible, and they fight. Right.
100%.
Because everybody is waiting on you. Everybody's kind of sitting around so do we have pairings yet? And this is a sizable event. I mean, even with 6 drops, they're probably still, more than 40 people?
Yeah, it's 54.
Obviously, yeah, they started with 60. So
they had 60 as of, 24 hours ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they have a solid number. Actually, I know what he's doing. He's probably entertaining Ronnie right now.
Oh, is Ronnie there?
Ronnie is there.
Okay, yeah, that's...
I saw a picture. He was not one of the 6 drops.
Okay.
Can confirm he made it. The Scarecrows is getting picked on hard.
Another dog. They're gonna put
Looks like Stealthy's coming in pretty handedly though.
I feel like this round it will. Next round will be the deciding factor because he won't have to move the shoot then.
Demons.
Yeah.
Look. These was to kill the scarecrows.
Yeah, shooting it stealthy in cover like that.
Just weakness the soul flares.
Mm-hmm. Looks like you got the one. At this point, I guess the soul flares are really the only charged threat at the bottom of this round. Right? Everything else is a little too far away.
He does have a phantom unit that looks like they're hidden behind those butchers.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay.
But are they towing the forest?
Yeah.
That obviously we're not able
Yeah.
to tell right now, but
That is the other thing with this Abyssal Dwarf list. That 14-inch range is a big buffer for him.
yeah.
Ooh, that looked like a good shot. Ouch.
So Blake does have 2 phantoms, so there's got to be a second phantom somewhere.
I think it's probably sitting on one of the corners. That's my guess. Well, I don't know. I can't tell if those are 3 phantoms. He's got 2 phantoms or 3 phantoms.
Oh, 3. The other one's on the bottom of the page.
Okay.
I didn't see it displayed, so he does have 3
Nah,
phantoms.
yeah. So one on each end, and then the one behind the butchers. So, and then one tormentor unit then.
We technically should have at least 3, possibly 4 charge options this next turn.
And clockwise, like this is the time when Aaron is gonna. This is the turn that Aaron's gonna use like half his clock. Right.
Is it
Mhm.
what is this game gonna be over?
Oh wow! But
Already?
Weston's over the shooting.
So are we.
Right.
Commentating games like this is rough. I can imagine how my games go when people commentate at Masters.
Okay, which one is he shooting now? Which war engine is this? Let me check the list. No, that's too many dice for that one. Oh, wait, lightning bolts. He's doing lightning bolts. That's what's going on.
I was
Okay.
gonna say, at least I try to go left to right or right to left. So, I try to help out the commentators. Aaron's just like all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm kind of just like, I'm gonna go from over here. Hey, look, it's a dick on the screen. That was the coolest thing to happen so far.
What?
What?
What superhero are we summoning with that? We flash the dick signal. Is that how they call Mark or something?
Oh, man.
That just goes over right there.
Breaks it up.
My doggies. With this. With this.
All right, we on nerve tests. Yep. Hey, you're wavered. I'm fearless. I don't care. Okay, good. Nope. Like, just like, okay, you didn't do hardly anything for these two. Okay. All right, what do you guys do here, Blake? I double charge that outside unit.
Yeah, double charge the outside.
Double charge the outside because you can get both of them in, and then you mind screech the other unit. What?
Yep. Pop it, turn to face that other one, and at least have that little area to the left of that big piece of terrain held. So then if Aaron pushes anything up on his line past the terrain, you can come in on their flank next turn. So it'll keep him back if nothing.
Those are slow flyers, right? Why wouldn't you charge him? What is he? Interesting, Blake. Interesting.
Yeah.
Just say there's no inspiring over there. I'd have just charged him and killed that one unit.
There's nothing surgical in Night Stalkers, is there?
No, definitely not phantoms, but
Definitely not
I
phantoms.
put
No.
this up just a little. Daddy.
Let's say.
I would have picked on those two units hard this turn.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna shoot them with the two mind screeches, but like, interesting.
I'm gonna just bring my blade up here.
I mean, I guess if he double charged over there with the Soul Flares and Phantoms, the Soul Flares would have been on the inside, and after the reform, they would have been the one facing the other unit and would have gotten charged and grounded or shot at next turn. So maybe he's trying to avoid that, but now they're just standing out there doing nothing to get shot at for another turn. So
Right, because now, I mean, if I was Aaron, I'd triple up on that unit, walk forward, triple up. I mean, it's phantoms in the back, but like they can only get one unit.
right,
I'll
and he's not
take
shooting
a,
for another turn. So
I'll take a unit to trade out a soul flare for sure.
yeah,
Which is why I would have taken that charge and then shot the other one and gotten some wounds on it.
yeah. Are those both his mind screeches on the hill
Yeah.
on the left side? Yeah.
And one's got weakness, which, okay, you're wounding on their defense 4, so you lost your pierce. So, yeah, you're wounding on 4. So, get a handful or two of wounds on the other unit. Because then you got the Dread Fiend to counter it, too, for the next turn, even if it's hindered. Well, I guess you don't have to be hindered because you can go around stuff now. So,
Right.
The Dread Fiend can just walk around that piece of terrain. Yeah, I don't know. I would have charged it.
Yeah, bing.
Stop.
Okay, but now we are going to double charge on the other side in front of a horde. Is that what we're doing?
That's what it looks like.
Interesting. Yeah.
Okay.
Checking out what the proxy base is.
Can't fit.
Hey, you put that little piece in there. This was under there.
Because, like, even if he flies over, I mean, Aaron can just turn around at any time and shoot him.
Yeah. Phantoms are pretty fragile, pretty easy to pop. Well, I guess in this case, hinder. Or not hinder, sorry, waiver.
Is it doing the face? You still guess that?
There we go. Hopefully it's working now.
The idea here is you want to oversaturate his targets, right? And I feel like charging helps with that.
This is bottom of turn 2, yeah?
Yep.
I wonder if he's looking at that left side of the table again, thinking, no, I couldn't do the charge on the right side that I wanted. Maybe I should have charged over here. All right, moving on to shooting. That's some wind blast on the horde. I guess he's hoping to push them back so that they have to walk forward to shoot next turn.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Yeah, but they can just sit there, they're 14-inch range. They can just sit
Yeah.
there and shoot
But
whatever
with
they
a
want.
Massive wind blast.
Yeah.
Honestly, Blake would have been better off having the soul flares together on the same side so they could really mess up part of the line and then hit a hole or a flank. But
Mm-hmm. All right, Mind Screeches on the right of those two regiments by the building.
one lose. It's like 3 total, probably.
Is that a 1? That's rough if he only did 1 wound.
I think he did 3.
Yeah, he did like 1 with the first
He
one.
did 1, yeah, and 2 with the other.
Second. So 3
Oh, he did
on a decimated regiment is not a lot. It's not a ton.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
All right, top of turn 3. Pick up the weakness tokens from last turn. Or hex or whatever he did there. And if you're Aaron here and everything's in range and has line of sight, you basically don't have to move, right? You just start shooting.
Yep.
Nope. No point in moving. Get your +1 to hit.
So I started blasting.
Fire away.
These late April tournaments usually have a little extra drama to them because it's right around when everybody's Masters seasons are wrapping up. And so people are looking for tournaments they can go to do well, to get a few points to maybe make the team.
Yeah, I think this is the last one or the first one for Texas. I think Texas has their team, so I think this is for them first.
I think Jeremy said anybody flying in from the West Coast for this, their season is still open, so it still counts for them.
There you go.
Jason said it's the last one for Texas.
This is the last one for Texas. Okay.
All right.
Gonna say lately, Bug Eater's been a testing ground for what you want to take the Masters.
Yep. Bug Eater in Orktown.
Right.
Masters was in February. Siege of Augusta was always a good East Coast one because it's kind of right on the border between the Southeast and the Midwest. So a lot of people used to drive down to Georgia to play against people from another region a few weeks before Masters.
Yeah, I can see that. Jason, why don't you just join the chat? You know, we can't read here in Nebraska. That's even worse.
Mm-hmm. Go into the rule book for something. All right, we paused the clock to come to consensus on a rule interpretation, looks like. He's
I feel like
shooting.
this game shouldn't need that many rules for interpreting. I'm gonna shoot you.
Right? Is this something about which types of cover do and don't stack, or something line of sight related, maybe? Or
That could be.
yeah, I'm having trouble thinking of like you say.
I
If they're just
mean-
getting back and shooting, what needs to be looked up here?
This one's pretty straightforward.
Yeah. I can see you. I can shoot you. What? Just taking this opportunity to check up on my nephew's baseball game. Even you can. There's an app for following Little League games live now. How cool is that?
That's insane.
Yeah.
That does seem pretty cool.
Yeah. They just get one of the parents or coaches or something to like put in what's going on, and you can just watch a little virtual play-by-play
Nice.
game without having to drive all the way to somewhere in North Carolina on a Saturday morning.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Looks like maybe you can't quite triple up on the soul flares.
There he is.
Hi guys.
Hey,
Hi Trev.
What's up, brother?
Oh, nothing. Just hanging out for a little bit before I gotta go to Britton Spencer's daughter's birthday party.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, blast.
Sounds way more fun than this shooting game.
Well, this is the way you play, so I don't understand what. I mean, you and those ugly ass gobos. I mean, this is what you do. You shoot and just sit there.
Whoa. My goblins fight. Over half of that list is combat, so.
No. Half that list is a punching bag. The other half shoots.
Hey, I let people fight me, though.
No, you don't.
Dang,
It's
Jason.
not my fault.
It's aggressive.
It's not my fault you play elves and don't ever fight, so.
We had to pick this game for the live stream. We have to give Carmack some shit.
I don't think Carmack got that choice. And Mark said they had 6 people drop within 24 hours. So,
Good lord.
Makes it a little rough.
Are they both taking the Ranger?
No, I think Blake has the wolf.
got rid of 1 unit.
All right.
Gonna be the rough spot. Every single wound's gonna stick.
All right. So it looks like he took off a regiment of scarecrows. Not sure how many waivers he got, but I guess we'll find out as Blake starts moving things.
Hey, Blake,
Oh, there's
recharge
Aaron.
something for me, please.
Yeah, for real.
Aaron looks like he just put down 2 markers. I would imagine those two are wavered.
I think those are for weakness.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe not. Maybe those are waivers because then I put a 3rd one out. So
Yeah.
maybe he did waiver the 2 bushers and the soul flares. God, that would suck.
It's just
Mhm.
All right.
Turn 3. None of your hammers can move. Have fun.
Let's get go and get them. Get that horde.
You wanted to play this game, right?
Welcome to Texas.
Don't get
Oh, is this what like playing me?
Yeah. You finally see it. Jason's like Oprah over here handing out waivers.
Yeah. We didn't waiver the 1 soul flare unit, so that's good.
On
Yeah.
the far left. Yeah.
We're gonna.
Those phantoms that are behind
Yeah.
the unit.
Yeah, he flew him back there last turn.
I like it.
I mean, you like it if you didn't see the positioning he had the last turn.
Right.
We felt like he should have charged him and tried to take
Oh.
out one of the units instead.
Oh yeah, at this point though, he can't withdraw because that unit's wider. So I'd imagine potentially it's behind the other regiment as well.
Yeah, but if you would have double charged it last turn, his soul flares probably would have had less wounds on them than they do currently, potentially.
That's true.
Because he had, I don't know, what, 3 regiments shoot at him plus a character this turn
Oof.
on those soul flares. So
And I think the soul flares are in danger of being flanked if the phantoms don't waver those dwarves.
No,
Right.
they can't leave combat.
Oh, they
Yeah,
can't
the
combat
stick-
anymore.
yeah,
No,
the
they would
sticky
they would
thumb
have
on.
to completely withdraw, which then they would go run away.
Right. Okay. What edition are we playing?
Yeah.
and it's so hard to plan as the guy running at the gun line, right? Because you're like, okay, next turn I'm going to do this, and then your opponent shoots, and you're like, okay, so that plan's out the window. What can I do with what I got left?
Right.
So
Those waivers hurt.
yeah. So he might be here wondering, like, why is Blake taking so long? Shouldn't he already know what he's doing? Like, yeah, you cannot plan your turn in advance in this kind of situation.
Playing Six Flags Over Texas, so they're playing control.
Okay.
So can basically control with some Texas spin-offs.
Yeah, the custom scenarios at this tournament kind of go all the way back to old Warhammer Fantasy days, where like there weren't really standard scenarios, so TOs just made up stuff, and it was one of the things that made your tournament unique.
Well, those Soul Flares weren't wavered,
Yeah, so I guess that's a weakness. Yeah,
so I'm assuming weakness. So he had 3. I thought he only had 2 weakness casters. So one of those butchers has to be wavered then. Obviously, we can't tell what the tokens fully represent, but
could it have been Hex because those guys can at least cast Wind Blast? Does that work?
Yeah. Hex.
well,
could have been-
maybe that's what it was. Maybe he X'd one. Yeah, that would be a good call. Where is he going?
Those the Tormentors? No. Let's not do that.
Undo.
that was one of the faster undo buttons I've seen.
You just didn't hit it 12 times. Oh, there we go.
Redo. He's like, I don't want to be in the middle. That's what he's saying.
Right.
I think we should have made that decision earlier in the game.
Travis, newbie dice is asking why you're not at the tournament with Adam.
Well, because I have 4 children and a wife, and I like to keep my wife.
But not the kids.
Well, the kids, I can make new ones. I can always recreate those still. So, as much as Mark's trying to tell me I need to fix that problem, but, I hope it just wasn't in it this year.
He's got a trip to Minneapolis, St. Paul in the middle of summer to do.
Minneapolis, Indianapolis. We got a few
Going
trips
next
this
year.
year.
We'll talk Travis into going next year.
Yep.
I think I'm going to try to get down there for Naughty and Nice again, even if just to hang out. So,
Yeah, I'm planning on making Naughty or Nice this year too.
Must be nice.
yeah, what's your excuse?
I'm coaching basketball.
Lame.
Yep. Mike,
I
are
do
you
have to
coming up
coach the
for
basketball.
Masters and Best of the Rest?
No, I'm not.
No.
Sorry, I don't think I qualified.
The rest.
I don't actually have a 4th edition army at the moment.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, you can just you can pull a Travis, just fly in, hang out, borrow an army.
Borrow an army from someone.
Yep.
And see what happens.
That's all
I
Travis
kind of
does.
plan on doing that even for Masters. I don't really want to hang out.
You're playing in
fourth-
Masters, Travis.
4th is just not fun to me.
Yeah, I'm really struggling
The
with it.
the vibes of me getting going aren't there.
I looked at the new force organization stuff, and I looked at my 3 existing armies, and I think there is one legal list I can make with all of my models, and I don't like it. So
Yep.
Oh,
And they did
Lonewolf
do
is
that. Did change that up. That's for sure.
undead are interesting now. I mean, granted, vampires are kind of out of play for the most part, but I mean everything else. I mean, whites, zombies are still good, and with the withdrawal rule, the fearless is really nice.
yeah, that's kind of the problem. Is the only legal list I can make requires me to take a vampire lord, so I can take vampires for core. So it's not and no Morgoth. Like I don't know. I'm gonna wait for the updated books and see what
Yeah,
they change.
Morgoth will be back, right? He can get
Right.
resurrected. They
Call
can at
me-
least bring
call
him
me-
back.
Tell me when Morgoth is back, and I'll take another look.
Mogwith's dead though. I can't play anymore. They killed my Mogwith.
Right.
And they didn't even give me a reason why he died. If you give me at least a reason why he died in the book, I'll be happy. But there's no reason. He just didn't show up.
Because you played them too well,
I played him. Yeah, he was too close to a vampire lord.
basically. With lightning bolt.
He's a baby.
You broke him.
All
Mike, I
right,
don't
here
know.
we go. Roll some dice. Kill
Mike, I
some
don't know if you have
stuff.
the chat up, but Newbie Dice asked what you've been working on if you're not painting units for 4th.
Oh, all right. Did I have the chat up? Sorry. What am I doing? I'm playing in 4 different D&D games, which is a lot.
Oh.
Well,
Damn.
I'm running 1 and playing in 3, which I feel like is too many, and I need to bail on one of them.
Also, how you keeping that all straight, man? Jeez.
That's the problem. Is it's getting a little tricky to be like, okay, what?
Yeah, where were you the day before?
Right.
Dang, man.
Need to stop saying yes to game invitations.
The crazy part is when he bails on the one that he's running, then it gets really confusing.
Then it
That
gets-
would be that'd be hilarious. Bail on the one you're running. All right, the Phantoms did it. The rear worked. All right, Blake's a genius.
Yeah, fortunately, one of those games only has a few sessions left in the campaign, and then I'll be down to 3, and that'll be more manageable.
5 wounds. 6 wounds. Dead.
Ooh, I think he got it.
All
Oh, he
right.
did. He had a good nerve roll.
Yeah.
Uh,
Secret to being good at Kings of War: just roll really high for nerve.
Now Phantoms sit behind that building and just score the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now that we know the scenario, that makes a lot more sense.
does help.
Soul Player's in a great position to look all the way down the line now, look for flanks.
Well, and get cover from between the building and the fence too. So stealthy and cover.
Mm-hmm.
It's still weird to me. I can like with a horde of shooters, you can stand behind a building and see around the building, but your leader point can't see that unit at all. So it's like, oh yeah, you get cover, but I can still see you, even though from my leader point, I cannot see you at all.
Doesn't matter.
Right?
Oh, that looks like a good nerve roll.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Pot 11 there.
That's 11. Yep.
I think the weakness saves that regiment on the side.
Yeah.
And then
Unfortunate.
cannot withdraw with those phantoms where they're at either.
All right, this is what, top of 4?
Yes.
Looks like it. Looks like that's a 4 on Aaron's dice over there. What else can I shoot at? Think about this. He can't just sit back and shoot. He could maybe one more turn, but he's got to start pushing to get across that line, the middle spot. Just made a hit on 4s naturally, or is it 5s?
Ooh, that's a good question. I want to say it's 4s, but oh, give me the second. I gotta mute. My dad's calling me.
Clockwise, they're both looking okay. They both got about 34 minutes.
You said Chapman was on 19.
He's on 10, but yeah, they hit on 4s.
Yeah, on 4s. Okay.
Yeah. As I said, it should be hit on 5 with stealthy, but obviously if you don't move, doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. And they're 14 inches now too, instead of 12.
Yep. Yeah, they're 14. So they're pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Especially those hordes. Ugh.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm Aaron, I just have those hordes sit there and just kill those 2 regiments and be like, done. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Thank you for trying.
Middle of the board is mine. Now, how can I get one of the corners at that point?
Yeah, but he's got so many wounds on those butchers that whole right flank's probably his.
Probably.
Like, I mean, he could just ignore that regiment of scarecrows basically this turn and just move that horde up in the middle and get it in range of those butchers and just unload on those butchers
Mm-hmm.
with everything he's got. It's doing some commands. I don't even know what the Düsseldorf commands are.
Ooh, I can pull it up real quick.
I don't even
Shoot more.
shoot more. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, with this list, I was like, I don't even know other than shoot more. I mean, here we go. We're shooting.
The throwing mastiff. They have a throwing mastiff that's 15 inches, 8 attacks, no pierce, always hits on 4s. And then last breath, units with slave trade only. This unit is immediately routed and removed from the board. Any units that were engaged with it suffer 2d3 hits. 4d3 if given the order is a horde, or given if it's a horde. Crushing strength 2, no nerf tests. Okay.
So is Aaron just not giving out the dogs, or do?
Well, if when everything shoots already, why do you need to give out the dogs? Because it
doesn't.
takes, it replaces it.
Oh, it replace. That was my question. Does it replace?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes a ranged attack. It's a ranged attack.
Yeah, but it replaces his normal attack, so.
Correct.
Okay.
Wait, what he could do is that, he doesn't have any slaves, does he?
No, it's everything on his side shoots. It's just.
Well, I was going to say, otherwise if he was a slave, then he could use that, like on that right flank with the unit that's very wavered or very wounded. He could pop it, do wounds, and then shoot it off the board, potentially.
Oh, I got you. I mean, he's better off just fighting, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, since it's not a slave unit. This turn, I'm just saying in the future, that would have been an interesting play.
He chose to just unload on that Scarecrow regiment. I think I would have. I don't know if you agree. I would have just ignored that Scarecrow regiment and just unloaded on that.
He's shooting that horde.
Yeah, he rolled that horde in the center though. He didn't move it.
Oh, well, it's on 3s. If you have enough shooting, it depends. To me, it depends upon how many wounds are on that butcher right now. Because you could just keep wavering it too, and then the next turn kill the regiment of scarecrows, waver the butchers, and then.
You're not wrong. I'm just saying I would have ignored it. I would have backed up that horde that's in combat with the scarecrows. Had that unit shoot the scarecrows and then pivoted that regiment and the character and shot the phantoms.
He can't back up because of the regiment that's behind, or the phantoms that are behind it.
No. The horde.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're talking about on the right side.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the horde on the right. I'm talking the right side because I would have shot that butcher unit. Had he killed the butcher unit and the phantoms, and then said, "Okay, you have a scarecrow, soul flares are in combat," and then the character that's running around.
The soul flares get shot the next turn, anyways.
But but you get rid of those, hurt those phantoms over there because they're not that hard to kill. But he probably does kill that butchers, the other scarecrows. He picks up a lot this turn, so.
Yeah, against that much shooting, you can't just leave units sitting out in the open for that many turns and expect them to live. You got to get into combat. You got to get behind cover.
Yeah, even with defense 5 stealthy, it's like, I can still do, if that much shooting, you just shoot through the stealthy at that point. It's by Pierce 1.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, the piercing on top of it's just gross. So.
Mm-hmm. And all you got to do is waver it.
Yeah. It looked like that time they were checking some ranges to some inspiring units to see. But
yep. So we waver the other butcher unit.
Yep. And then, as you were expecting, Travis picked up an awful lot on that right side.
Yep. Should get 2 more scarecrow regiments, but
possibly. And the soul players all the way over there on the left, looking across the line, is definitely a threat. But their range is only so far, and with them clearing out that much space, it leaves them a lot of room to move forward and stay out of their charge range. So it doesn't really have to worry about the flanks. They're probably going to want that horde.
I was saying I would charge that horde if Aaron failed to kill the
scarecrows
regiment, but
yeah,
if it can fit, he might have moved its like that character up there so that it can fit
to box it out.
So It's like go. I mean, because
And you're probably right. He can't fit on that. Yeah. No, I was kind of just surprised that he didn't charge that Dreadfiend into that regiment and like try to save that butcher regiment a little bit, because he could have just started charging some things here, but
this right flank is done.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Kennedy wanted to come home.
ooh, there's a lot of hits.
She has to walk so far.
Things dead. Double ones. Oh, 3.
Close.
Don't pivot them too far to get. That's. Yeah, I was about to say you better make sure because if they can't fit, then you should be good, or he's out of range. One of the two.
Well, soul flares are only 8, so
The other problem here with Blake, he's got 2 units facing no threats. Like,
Yeah.
he could have at least pivoted, turned, and flown behind the butchers, and then faced forward at least.
right.
Even if he can't see over them, at least it's in a spot. If they did die, he could have seen past them. But right now, he's got nowhere to go with it.
Mm-hmm. And the Dreadfiend, that's a Dreadfiend in the back.
I'm assuming
He has 2 Dread Fiends
Yeah.
list, so yeah, it looks like it.
like his Dreadfiends.
Face anywhere right now.
He's at least doing work with these phantoms, I guess. As much as phantoms can do.
Right.
Potentially rear charge this other regiment. I mean, you just try and start taking stuff off here to give shots at this point.
Oh, 100%.
And I think you take the rear charge with the phantoms in that middle regiment here to potentially pop that. And then the regiment in the front with the soul flares. Because I mean, then you at least have mass targets. He either has to shoot the butchers at that point, and you can fly the phantoms that are on the far left behind the building and pivot them, so you're at least looking down some rears or flanks. So at least you pose a threat.
What are they doing for scoring? Is this a blackjack tournament?
It's a special mark scoring, I'm pretty sure.
Right, because he has progress. He's all of it. Like he's got a progressive
Yeah.
scoring scenario. That one's fun, actually. I like that one.
Each scenario's kind of got its own little quirk, so.
Okay.
It's almost like Lady of the Lake esque in that sense.
I don't like that move with the phantoms. Where are they going to see?
What is he doing with the other phantom troop in the middle?
I don't know.
I'm assuming they can't see anything but that regiment and maybe the character.
I mean, it should be able to, depending upon which, are they facing to the
I don't know.
right?
That's what I'm asking.
Down, I
I
think.
think
I think
they're down. I think they're towards Aaron, so they can see the horde across all the way across to the right flank, but
Right. Hindered.
And those trees would have been off this table by now. Get out of my way.
I don't even know if they would have made it to the first turn.
Nope, they wouldn't have.
No. By the way, I heard you did evil things to Patrick Brindleson round 1 when he was supposed to play Russ and he ended up playing you.
I was nice to him. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's not what I heard.
I was the nicest, most loving ringer player there ever was at Adepticon. I did not go 2-0. I did not go 2-0 in the 2 games I've ringers.
He's like, oh, I'm excited to play Russ. And he's like, oh yeah, but then I ended up playing Travis with 3 giants and flea bags against orcs. All with Rampage too, by the way.
I know. I did naughty things. But Russ agreed that had he played it, he would have just ran in there early. I don't think I fought Patrick till like turn 4 or 5. I just kind of let Patrick take the board and I just kind of encircled him. Did he tell you though what his Rift Forger did to my regiment of fleabags?
No.
He one-shotted them. He did like the 2 wounds he needed or whatever because their nerve is like 14 for the fleabag riders.
Yeah.
And he boxcarred them and killed them. And since they were at the back of the board, they died. It was I was sitting there, I was so happy that he rolled it. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. Then I played Little Shogun though too before that, and I was not nice to him.
Well, he deserves it. If anyone
Yeah,
deserves a
he
beating,
was talking some big schmack, and I was just like, all right, you know what? Not today, Junior.
Teach you a very important lesson. You win first and then you talk shit.
Yep.
he just talks.
Yeah,
Not
he
about
does.
the way, he just talks.
Like, oh, I think we forgot about this unit. Oh, we did. We did just forget about the unit. Well, let me just turn, I guess.
You probably saw that the ringer was going to play Little Shilkin. You're like, I'm the ringer of this game.
No, I had no idea. Russ was going to go do some shopping, so I was like, go for it, Russ. Go wander around.
What the Godfather wants, the Godfather gets.
100%. That's why I had to play game 3 against Patrick, because he was still wandering around shopping. Well, I think he was wandering around shopping. He might have just gotten lost in the shopping hall area in the Adepticon. I don't know. You never know with Russ.
That's true.
Or, talking to somebody because
Yeah.
Russ isn't good at that at all.
Yeah, he knows everyone. He didn't get talked into buying all the stuff he didn't need, but,
Oh. Some guy just blew out his knee in a soccer game.
was gonna say that reaction didn't suffice for this
Didn't
game.
match anything that happened on the table. I was like, what happened? What are you seeing that I'm not?
Nothing. Nope. Just
Bully
Blake
came out
rolling
there,
a lot of ones. Holy smokes, man! You can't be doing that.
Billy came out to make a block, went to go like plant his foot, and he just gave out, blocked the shot, and then the guy just kicked it over. The ball bounced to the other team, and they scored on the play after he blew out his knee.
Over to Aaron for top of turn 5. I think.
You are correct.
He did not pop that regiment over there, huh? With the soul flares.
Nah.
I think that was a part of all those ones that got rolled.
Yeah.
Was the longest turnaround. We're gonna spin the long way.
Little legs, man, little legs.
Yeah, yeah. And this Cloak of Death's doing some nasty things. Yeah, just throw some more dice on all of these, please, Blake.
The tree's still there.
These things would have been chucked across the room by this point. Little tiny missile bombs for other tables. Get out of my way.
Rock Glaba.
Yeah.
I think Aaron may have just turned that flank towards those soul flares. Hope that's out of range. Looks long.
Yeah, I think he
Blake
measured it.
didn't move him last turn, so I feel
I
like
don't think
Blake's
they were in
missed on a
range to
few movement things here with these last few turns on the Phantoms and the Soul Flares because they basically had no targets afterwards.
Should have at least pushed him up or pivot him just slightly so that he's closer to at least give a threat at that point.
Yes, something.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like,
Because you still should have gotten cover from that fence and building. So just push them up closer and be like, I mean, like Billy said, stubby legs, they're not being charged.
Yeah. I feel like Blake had a lot of units that weren't in combat on turn 4 that really should have been or could have been.
yeah.
You said it
Even
best,
at this
Billy.
point, if it was a hindered rear charge, I'd take a hindered rear charge into the horde if those phantoms were in.
Right.
Because then what is
Right.
it? -2 to shoot because you'd have to withdraw, and then the extra
Would-
-1 from the tournament.
Can you actually withdraw due to? You'd have to withdraw as a run
That's the question.
forward.
I don't know. For that rule, like I don't know how that rule
You
technically
withdraw
works.
through the unit behind them. I don't think that's how that works, but
No, but you withdraw. Could you withdraw and then go forward?
I doubt it. That's a forward move. Goblins will never get behind anybody to let that happen.
Somebody could do it to you though, and then you withdraw forward.
Well, and I've got a plan to kill them anyways if they come towards the rest of my army.
That's valid. Once again, punching bags.
You know, they die. Mop up a
Here's your
delivery
500
system on roids.
Here's your 500 points that you get to kill. I'm gonna kill the rest of your army.
I'm gonna waver the rest of your army.
Right.
Was interesting though having almost 60 units on the board against Donnie. That was stupid. He played shaking his head like I screwed up that phantom unit. Should have charged something. Assuming that's the wolf and he's about to get lit up.
Probably weakness on the soul players.
There's those trees again. Man, those trees are making their rounds on this table. Like a bunch of elf players wanted to keep them on here. Dang.
Yeah, I take the trees off. Screw that. They just get in the way. Give me the 2D terrain where you don't have to worry about it.
All right. Does he finish off the butchers? Answer is yes.
There's a character on there? On that hill?
On the
On the
hill,
right?
yeah. Yep.
Is that the
The
wolf?
wolf, I'm assuming, yeah. I'm guessing he's Waylon.
Blends in with that brown patch pretty good.
On the phantoms.
Didn't get him.
Doesn't get the soul flares either.
Wow.
That's going to bring us to bottom of 5.
Blake's turn.
Really would have been nice if he pushed that soul flare on the left.
Yeah, Blake doesn't have a lot of good options here. Been kind of sneaking around that left side for a couple of turns and not really committing anything.
Mm-hmm.
For a board control scenario, Aaron still has a lot of units and a lot of unit strength. And a lot of stuff close to the middle of the table that he can get where he needs to be in the last turn. Okay. So like one strategy here could be Blake like, all right, I'm going to make you choose and maneuver very carefully next turn. I'm going to get things behind you and make you not able to press forward with all of your units to claim my center without also giving up your center. But I don't know that he's got enough unit strength to make that work at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like the two mind screeches over on the left are in a good position, kind of like splitting the center line. So if there's nothing else going on over there, he can hold those two corners.
Well, I mean, and technically, Chapman can't go too far up because those phantoms sitting in the back, that's a 2-pointer right there for him.
Exactly. But I don't know that he's got enough to keep him contained in the middle, to keep him from pushing across and taking his middle as well.
Well, he'll still have bottom of turn, so
He'll still have bottom of turn, right? And he does have fast units that he can
with Wind
reposition.
Blast.
And they do have some Wind Blast, yeah. Phantoms and Dread Fiends are easy to, very high value units for this kind of scenario in the last turn. If they're not engaged, you can get them where they need to be.
Yep.
So I don't know that Blake is in a good position to win, but he might make it very difficult for Aaron. Like I don't think even though the game, like in terms of combat and killing and all that, has been pretty one-sided, I don't see Aaron getting a particularly big win out of this at this point. I think Blake might be able to play for a draw in the bottom.
Lightning bolts. Oh no.
Yep.
Coming. See if you can get this regiment here. Once.
He's been working on it all game. I hope so.
He did not get it.
He did not. Oh man.
Any weakness, those things are basically defense 5.
Yeah.
Without the thunder. So he loses thunder because after the first combat, and he loses his crush at that point
Yep.
too. So
Yep.
Defense 4 sounds pretty good at that point, or defense 5 maybe.
Mhm.
I don't remember what they are.
Well, defense 4.
So like Soul Flayers in the front don't have that many attacks. They really want to be in a flank, or they really want to pop you in the first turn. They don't want to grind, because this sort of thing happens. They just get stuck all game.
Yeah, I mean, he would have, if he keeps casting that weakness on that unit, it also, after, like you said, they would need that first turn pop, because then you lose the crush and the thunder's charge. Talking's hard. After that combat, it's not a good look for Soul Flares.
Yeah. And this isn't Blake's list is not really hammer heavy. The butchers never made it into combat, so there's not too many targets for the number of weakness casters he has, to keep everything locked down. Blake never really had a lot of combats going on at one time that made Aaron have to pick and choose where he wanted to put the weakness.
Mm-hmm.
Nerve on this character. He's fine. Oh, no, he's not. Good. Okay, there's some options now.
Yeah.
Because those are the leapers, the guys that can leap over the top, right?
Yeah, the Tormentors, yeah.
Yeah.
They can.
And they're relatively fast, if I remember right, too.
Pretty fast, yeah. Check.
Get them off that hit. Oh, no, they're in trees.
Speed 7 Tormentors, Leaper.
Uh-huh.
Leaper fly.
Yeah.
Now, him being in those trees, he won't be able to move very far. He can't pivot and move at the double. But what he can do is turn 6, hop over, and potentially charge something. Got him. Ooh,
Wow.
Interesting.
Okay, that's a big deal. One shot him in the front like that.
Mm-hmm. Just so we were just saying it wouldn't happen.
Right.
Well, didn't they? I think they had some wounds on him already, because he already had that wound marker down.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they might have gotten like lightning bolted by Mind Screeches a couple turns ago or something like that.
Yeah. So I mean that helps, and it
That-
doesn't
that
look
helps
like
a lot.
potentially. And he took off the character, so he didn't have inspiring.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big deal because now Aaron has to kind of think about how he's positioning his hordes on the last turn and what he's leaving open. Because he's got the
When he's
Phantoms back
measuring-
there to hold. And so he doesn't need the Soul Flayers to hold a corner. He can send the Soul Flayers back across the table to his middle to maybe pick up a unit if he leaves a flank or a rear exposed.
Well, and those mind screechers are still over there too.
Uh huh.
So the one mind screech he can just keep in that corner. He's going to win that corner at that point,
Yep.
and it can still do something at that point as well. Versus, like the Phantoms flying back there, then they're the game.
All right, over to Aaron for top of turn 6.
If he goes in with that horde, that takes them out of the middle.
Yeah. 12 minutes left on
Oh.
Aaron's clock is comfortable for one turn for certain.
How did he?
How'd he do that?
Yeah,
With that individual there.
I mean, yeah, you can charge through it, but when it hits, it can't be on top of that yielding character
Right,
at that point.
right. Yeah, you got to be clear at what, initial contact and then slide over?
Well, they do have that. No, he's right. So with that
No,
new chargeable, it's
Nor
basically like
yielding
you're
in
flying.
general. They're not
Okay.
even there.
Yeah, and everything's basically flying. It just can't end.
You
the
can't
movement
land.
there.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
So
That's
just the
new
final
coordinate.
position has to be clear and that's all. Okay, that's cool.
At least for yielding. Because I did forget that it's basically like when you charge through your own units at this point, it's like it's flying.
Okay.
So hit and then slide, yeah.
Yep. Turn 6. Now we're measuring where the corners of the scoring zones are. Come on, laser bend.
So front with the soul flares, flank with the phantoms.
Yeah. And in a forest, so hindered.
Uh-huh. In control, you have to have majority in the area, right? Typically.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So neither of those two hordes are in the bottom middle at this point.
Right. Which means Aaron's got to keep these regiments down here alive in order to keep his own middle. Otherwise, like, one troop of phantoms counteracts his 2 hordes. And then over there on the right, he needs to, kill the soul flayers and step the table sideways with his horde to get both of those
Yeah.
points.
If it is straddling the line between 2 or more squares, it is considered to be whichever square is covered by the majority of its base. If there is no clear majority, the owning player must choose which square. So, I mean, even that, now if that horde's in the top right, I think it's in middle. I mean, no one's got the top right now, unless he kills and then slides.
Slides up to it, yeah.
Yep,
And he's got to slide far enough. 1 inch might not do it.
correct.
But I guess if he kills those phantoms, he might be able to step far enough north with the regiment there. A little further over.
There's a character there though, so it can't the. Oh, I see what you're saying. The regiment next to it, yeah.
Yeah.
One hit on it. Oof. No hits. Oh, bad round of shooting.
I would say that doesn't help at all.
No.
No. Wavered. Oh, no, dead.
Just picks it all the way up. Yeah. All right. Kind of a big one here.
Waver, I would imagine. Maybe weekend.
Maybe weekend. Maybe just, yeah, I don't know.
Good
That'd be
soul
very
flares.
Yep, there go the soul blares. Didn't expect them to survive a flank charge from a horde.
Now, if he, because those Decinators got to have a bunch of wounds on them, right? So if that is the wolf over there, he could charge it into the. If he slides that horde
Yep.
2-bar, and he pops this regiment. Still think that's majority. I mean, based upon the red line, it's like the first down line in a football game where it's like,
Right.
is that really the middle line or not?
Right.
Because it does not look majority on this.
It doesn't, but I don't know that the red line that we're looking at
Right.
is the real center line of the table. Yeah.
Earthquake.
Right. All right. Let's see if we can get rid of these phantoms. All right, and he does. So that gives him now a little more.
Billy, what you playing?
Hmm?
What you playing?
I was going through all the notifications on my phone.
Looks like the Dread Fiend against the Horde. The Dread Fiend at least survived. Maybe. Nope, he
No
picked it up.
crush. Nope. I'm gonna say no crush.
All right. Bottom of turn 6. Blake has 15 minutes to figure out how to turn this into a draw. I don't know that he can.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Wolf into that unit, see if it can finish
Well,
up
thing
with
is, too,
the
if
4
he
players left.
If he kills an overrun, then that horde's got to come. I mean, potentially has to come after him. So it takes it out, takes the horde out of the. I guess then he just throws a character up there at that point.
Well,
Yeah.
it is 6 right now, so
Right.
If it's a
Oh,
7.
that's true. Ooh, nice sleep.
put a Mind Screech in the bottom left.
I'm not sure if those wavered soul flares are in the middle or that's what we're
I feel like
measuring.
they're in the middle, I think.
I think they're in the middle, and they lived, so they are unit strength in the middle.
Yep.
No, it's 4-5, I'd guess. That red line looks pretty close to the center too when they measured it.
Yeah, might be off by an inch, maybe, but it's pretty close.
2, 4. I guess if that's a warlord, then if one of those guys is a warlord, then it's 5 in the middle for.
Pretty sure the Dread Fiends are.
Yeah,
Well, I'm saying for Aaron.
Oh.
Oh, he doesn't have a warlord. He just has iron casters. So all those guys are 1. And one of them is potentially the wolf, which I think is in the strength 2.
Which I could be wrong, but it looks like the wolf might be on that right flank with Blake's
Okay.
wolf. All right.
I think so.
Oh, no,
The Ranger.
Yeah, the Ranger. Yeah, Ranger, sorry.
Ranger. So he's got 6 in the middle right now. So Soul Flares, Dread Fiend is 4, 5, 6.
Putting that Mind Screech, putting them right in the corner. 1 on each side.
Uh-huh. See. Oh, if that Phantom unit would have lived,
Mm-hmm.
that would have pushed him over the top in that bottom middle.
Okay. I'm guessing that was lightning bolts from Mind Screeches not picking up whatever he was shooting at.
I guess if he kills this regiment, then he that was a lot of wounds.
Okay, so I'm guessing the Mind Screeches both shot at that character kind of in the middle that he just put wounds on but didn't pick it up. And now we're doing combat against the regiment in the center.
Oh,
4 more wounds from the
Once.
Phantoms.
see if he rolls better. I guess it's hindered. So, because now when you fly out of the trees, you don't
Right.
get the. Four wounds.
And he
Okay.
gets them. He didn't pick up that That character that he lightning bolted, though.
Right, you should still have the bottom middle because it should just be full, unless you move the soul flares out for some reason.
I don't think they're out. I think he backed them up a little bit, but I don't think he could get them out of the center. I think the building's in the way. I think the majority is still the center. Because I think he moved the mine screeches up so they were like just on the left side of the line.
Yep. Oh, now he pivots them. Okay.
Yeah, it needs a Phantom Zimmer forward, so he's got some pivot space there.
Hi, Trav.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Doesn't look like much changed.
Well, we are now in the bottom of turn 6, and I think we're pausing probably for the turn 7 roll,
Nope.
and it's possible that
He's got,
Blake sent to a draw.
he's got one more combat. He's got the wolf. On the
Oh, he's
right
got the
side.
wolf. Yeah. He's got the wolf all the way over there. We can maybe pick well with one hit, maybe not. Don't know how many wounds that regiment has, but one more nerve check could be all he really needs.
It's got to have a bunch of them, I would imagine.
I'd hope, unless those soul flares just whiff the whole time.
That looks like a good roll.
That looks like a good one.
Four more. Let's.
Oh God, I seen the one on top.
Oh, he probably is rolling the first dice for command because it can get brutal too. I want to say for one of its its own commands. I think.
Okay, that
3.
makes sense.
Yep.
All right. So let's see. Turn 7 roll is a big one.
3. It's a game
It looks
over.
like game. So that is a game, and that could be a draw.
2.
3, 4 to. Two, 3, 4 for
Might be
Blake.
3-3.
And
Where's
Aaron
the
just,
fourth one? Like,
I was say, did Aaron just misplay this and not put enough in the top right, and then put too much in the center top?
that's what it looks like.
that's what it looks like. I mean, because I don't even know if that horde on the right, the far right, even is in the top right.
No, he's not. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so it'd just be
after the combat, I
four.
think he only stepped up like 1 inch, and he needed to step up like a couple more, and I don't think he may have not rolled high enough.
Oh, and the thing is too, in the bottom middle, it's I don't know.
And the
Yeah, he
bottom
didn't need
middle,
to push
he's got
Both
4.
of those hordes in the middle don't need to be over that line. He could have easily left one of them back in the middle and definitely sealed it, but he pushed them both forward. I guess if he'd only pushed one horde up, then Blake could have
Did Blake
shifted.
win this 4-3?
That would be well. The way he just tossed down his tape measure, he may have just realized that he won by 1. I don't know. They're still measuring it.
So
Yeah.
there's that. Those two are in the majority in the top middle.
Sure is,
Right.
but not the one on the right.
I think either Blake wins, otherwise it's a tie.
Yeah.
Yep. Like he threw it down like he's frustrated with something. I'm like,
Well, the center might be a tie on Aaron's side,
is it though?
depending if those. Well, it depends if those soul flares are in, and if that's the.
I'm pretty sure the soul
dread
players
fiends are 2 unit strength because they're.
Right. Blake's looking like he lost this game right now.
So there's some different rules that we just aren't sure about.
Right.
Because none of Aaron's characters are unit strength 2.
No, because he doesn't have a warlord. So
There's no warlords.
both the Dread Fiends are 2.
Right. So those are warlords.
Yep.
Well, one Dread Fiend is dead.
Right.
Right,
But
I'm
depending
just
on
saying
that
that they're-
center, it depends on where those soul flares. If they're in Blake's bottom left corner or the bottom right to top right, whatever, our bottom left, those soul flares don't count to the middle. Which
I
then
would
is
I would
a
hope
push.
I would hope and or assume that they were in the middle. Otherwise, because Blake didn't move them.
And then depending on that mind screech is on the edge of the middle or the other as well. So, you know. But with Blake having the bottom for the move, I mean, I would assume he would take the 2 left with the 2 mind screechers,
Right.
take the middle 2, so that'd be your 4 to 3.
Yep.
Because to me, there's no way Aaron has the top right. So
Yeah, he left both of his characters down in the bottom right. He didn't try to sidestep the regiment up, and he didn't move the horde far enough up to get in. I don't know if he just forgot to measure, but it doesn't look like he's got that top right corner.
Interesting game.
Yeah, Blake's approach to the scenario definitely worked out a lot closer for him in the end than I thought it was going to.
Well, I think throwing those phantoms behind made Aaron have to turn and not just keep pushing forward at that point.
Yeah.
yeah, but I think if Aaron would have just kept pushing forward and only had to worry about 3 phantoms behind him, it would have been better for him.
Agreed.
Like in my mind, okay, he threw those phantoms. They weren't facing anything for 2 turns effectively. He could have just unleashed everything in front, killed it, and then just spun around.
Mm-hmm.
And sure, once a phantom gets in combat somewhere, you know, just plan ahead of, okay, you're going to flank that unit, but I have enough stuff to shoot it the following turn. So,
Right.
because I mean, phantoms are what, dash 11? Well, not dash anymore, but
12.
they're what, 11 nerve, 12
Just
nerve. So I mean, yeah,
12. Yeah. Yeah, they're not going to stand up to much.
you know, you sneeze on them a couple times and they should, you know, peace out in combat. That's the other thing is I think like Aaron's only wants to shoot with this list, which might be a detriment to him because there's plenty of times I was like, I would just charge that unit with a dwarf somewhere. Like you hit on 4s anyways, and Night Stalker's defense is not great, and you've already put, you know, wounds. Now you don't have to deal with the stealthy ahead of time.
Correct.
But
I mean, there's
I
definitely
think this-
times as an elf player, I'm like, especially against Night Stalkers, where I'm just like, all right, screw this, we're going in because I'm sick of the stealthy.
yeah, I mean, sometimes it takes long, especially with this edition. It takes longer to kill them and shoot them off than it does just to, you know, charge them. And
Mm-hmm.
then your nerve roll can at least kill instead of just waver. You have that opportunity.
Yeah, the spike.
Yep. Interesting. Well, I messaged Mark. What'd you say?
Adam 1, 14-6. I will be right back.
Trev, what did you say?
I messaged Mark to see, but I'm gonna send Adam on a little recon mission.
To find out what actually happened.
Little mission.
I mean, we have a lot of speculations.
Yeah.
right?
But reactions seemed like they were wrong.
All right. Well, that is it for round one.
I say most of all the games should be probably done because they paused the clock for a little while. It didn't look like they had 15 minutes left on their clock to combine. So
What about that? Yeah. And I'm guessing they're doing lunch break after round one.
yeah, normally they do. Normally Mark has a lunch here.
All right. Well, been good hanging out with you guys. I'm gonna go find some lunch. I may or may not be back for round two. We'll see.
Sounds
good.
good, brother. Later.
Take care.
Yeah, this is the way they were packing up. I was like, can't tell who won.
I agree.
You hanging out all day?
What up?
You just hanging out all day?
Yeah, we're gonna go out to park later today. But
Nice.
yeah, that'll be later tonight. So hopefully it's not too terrible out.
It's been sprinkling out all day up here.
Yeah, it's supposed to do that kind of today, but so far it's been nice. So
So I'm probably going to be out for round two if they're going to go do lunch because I think we're going to leave here 1:30, 1:30ish.
yeah, that'll be. I mean, I told Wes I'd go play a game with him. So
Nice. I'll be back on for round 3, I would imagine, though.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll probably be out most of the day, so the rest of the rounds.
Said you'd be out the rest of the rounds?
Yeah. Yeah, because we're gonna leave probably around 2 and then go hang out and then go over to Trace's house. So
Nice. How they doing?
well, seemed fine. Just, busy like everyone else.
For sure. They had to put their dog down, right?
A while ago, yeah.
Did they end up getting a new one, or?
I believe so, but I haven't been over there to find out. So
Slacker.
I've been busy.
Okay.
Go get some lunch too.
Right.
Oh, your Elves won game 1, man. Congratulations.
Go Elves.
Trash.
Haters gonna hate.
Straight garbage.
Who's playing goblins besides Dustin? Is he the only goblin player down there?
No, there's Dustin and there's 3 goblin players.
There's a troll heavy army, if I remember right.
Yeah. Yep, there's yeah. Let me look.
I hear the judgment in your there.
Magoo was playing the giants and monsters. So I think Magoo's got five giants.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I think is what he's got. He's got like 2 with Slayer and 3 with Rampage, which I love. And then Jeff's the other goblin player.
He's
So
got all the trolls.
Magoo, Jeff, and then Dustin.
Dustin's bullshit.
I'm
It's good.
gonna say you want a UB game? You gonna play me?
Fuck no, I'm not playing your goddamn goblins.
You want to get a practice game in right now while we do this break?
Not at all.
What?
I'm good.
How am I supposed to get better at the game if you don't help me?
Go play Adam. No,
I
you
can't,
guys argue.
he's
Never mind.
Yeah. We never. Yeah.
Yeah. I said that as soon as I was like, nope, they just argue the whole time. There is no point getting that game.
0 point, dude.
No, what's it called? No Lorcana?
I skipped the event. We had one today, but I skipped it.
I was gonna say, I know there's a bunch of people at Target yesterday or the day before looking at cards.
Yeah, the new set comes out next month. But yeah, I was skipped it. Jenna she had to get a root canal yesterday. She got an infection. Her tooth split in half, I guess.
Oh snap!
Wednesday night into Thursday morning, she woke up face swollen and all messed up, so she's not feeling great.
That's
So
nice
I was like,
after
yeah,
your birthday.
exactly. I was like, welcome to getting older. So, but well, I will jump off for a bit.
Yeah, I'm about to find some lunch. I'm hungry.
That's what I'm gonna do. So we'll see you later.
All right, later, brother. Matt, did you recognize that guy?
I did not. I didn't really see though.
That move is nasty. Yeah, I'll probably be on until 1 o'clock, and then I think we're heading out then. Got to take Duncan to the Choo Choo store because we're getting an animal for Cece's birthday, and then that way he can then head down there for a little bit, and then I'll be back on later.
Sounds good.
Try and get him to come down here. Oh, we got arms being shown.
Well, it's not a Dustin Howard arm, so
No. Oh, is that on the bottom? He's one of the. He's from one of the Austin guys, I want to say. Oh, dot deployment. That's right. Or not dot, but terrain stuff. Oh,
oh, nice. A guy that played for Iowa Western just got drafted.
you have both of those in your what's it called? You have both those in your cart.
I don't know yet.
Somebody doesn't want to play on a quarter of the board.
Oh, I know who that is. I can't think of his name, but I know who that is.
The guy in the bottom.
Uh huh.
Yeah, good dude, really good dude.
You're right. He's a Texas guy. I can't think of.
Fuck is his name? Justin, Zach Clark. And then Justin May is the top. Scenarios modified raise.
Oh, well. All right, you said it was who?
Zach Clark. And then the scenario is modified raise. So Zach's on the bottom, Justin's on the top. Justin, I think he's got. Does he have elves?
I'll say I'm scrolling through trying to find the list now.
I'm going to.
I'll start at table 29 and go up.
Here, Justin May is playing elves.
Zach Clark is playing undead.
Okay.
Oh, this is the Zombie Legion heavy army. 3 legions.
Justin's got 2 mages, the one with the onyx ring on it. But one's got the blizzard, one's got lightning bolts. He's got 2 regiments of hunters of the wild, one with brew of haste, one with fire, 2 hordes of palace guard, one with sharpness, one in strength. Stormwind, critters, 2 blade stock regiments, regiment of air elementals with the hammer, and 2 bolt throwers plus a dragon's breath. Okay.
Did somebody tell you this is the matchup? Somebody text you?
Mark did, yeah.
Okay. Zach Clark's playing undead. He's got a standard bearer with the onyx ring, mounted on a horse, necromancer inspiring talisman with bane chant, revenant king with banner command, 3 legions of zombies, regiment of revenant cav, 3 soul reaver infantry regiments, 2 soul reaver cavalry regiments, and a gorblight.
Did you say one of his characters has the onyx ring as well?
Yeah, his standard bearer does.
Where you would have 2 onyx rings going against each other. So they must have switched sides, or Justin just walked around.
Well, they're placing tokens now, so or objectives.
Modified raise. I forgot how he does that scenario.
Whatever rules he comes up with.
Well, I'm trying to think if this was the what's it called? The progressive scoring one or not.
Let's see. So Zach Clark, his list is on table 25.
Justin's is on 13.
For when the other people join up, if they're planning on joining up.
I think Mike said he might hop on later today. He said he's gonna probably miss this round.
Well, before they get started and all that, I'm gonna hit the restroom. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. What's up, Mike?
Hey guys.
What's going on?
Turns out I didn't really have anything I had to do this afternoon, so I thought I'd come check out round 2.
I got 9 minutes, and I gotta get going to a birthday party. But it is Justin May versus Zach Clark. I think Zach's on the top. Justin's on the bottom. It is modified raise, and I was trying to give Mark crap because his player pack is not online, other than a few rules, but not the scenario. So I have no idea what it means for modified raise. Yeah. So
Modified somehow. Okay. Okay.
Aaron did end up winning that first game, 11-9.
All right.
It's after difference in score points. I don't know if that's after attrition or whatnot, but
Okay. So I guess the Six Flags over Texas part had some scoring differences
for
from
sure.
state control. Yeah.
Justin is playing elves and Zach is playing undead.
Playing undead. All right.
People would tell me I got big trees on my terrain. Holy.
Yeah, that's serious.
I have those things, and those are not small.
Yeah, it looks like terrain.
They are 2 pieces of terrain. They're trees with a stairs, and there's a bridge that goes through connects the 2.
Okay.
But those are not. They look cool. If I remember, I think I saw Justin's list or army online, and it looks really cool.
All right, so we got elves across the bottom and undead across the top.
Yep.
A lot of vampires, a lot of zombies, I think.
If you are looking at the list, Justin's is on table 13, and which one was Zach's? I was on 20 something, I want to say. Billy knows, but of course he's not here. Slacker. Zach's is on 25. Yeah, lots of vampires.
Lots of vampires.
Just not a vampire. Lord.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So he's going all zombies for his core, and then
Is the RevCav core or no?
is it it's got to be a regiment, I think.
Yeah, it is a regiment.
It is a regiment? Okay, then I'm pretty sure that counts as core.
I just know that some cav are core, some aren't, so.
Yeah, they're the less awesome cavalry option, so they count as core.
I mean, elves heavy cav are core, so
Are
they're
they?
good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the vampire cav is only core if you take a vampire lord. If I'm remembering correctly.
I'm just gonna open 2 of these. Just gonna open 2 tabs of this. I'm getting sick of going back and forth. Telling him, you don't see the Onyx ring very often, and it's even more rare that you see it against each other. Okay, so the two hordes in the middle are his palace guard. In the bottom. Got two things of glade stalkers, two things of hunters. And they did move terrain as well, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
It was a player placed
Player place
terrain.
terrain. Sure. Yep.
Yeah. He's always done that. So you usually walk up, you're like, you okay with this? Nope. All right. Roll off for who gets to deploy first.
Right. Is it doing? Was it doing like the dot deployment, or is it just wherever they want to put them?
Player, they can't be within 12 inches of each. He's got some special rules that go into
Sure.
for placement, but
Yes. Some sanity checking kind of stuff.
yeah, I mean, like I think, other than obstacles, I think they can't be within 12 inches of each other for the most part. Hills are a little bit different. I think it's got to be like 6 or 8 or something. I forgot what it was, but
Okay.
yeah, there is some rules. It's not typical just dot deployment.
Okay. All right, so it looks like undead is going first. So this is top of one, right? Or
Yep, and
first?
and they do have a command where those zombies can move at the double.
Yeah. Because I'm guessing those elf moves were just scout moves.
Probably. Because he does have 2 glade stalker regiments. And then the hunters as well.
Yep.
Scout.
Yep. Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out where. Oh, okay. So looks like the glade stalkers are on the hill,
Mm-hmm.
and then the far right and the far left potentially are the hunters. I would imagine is the air elementals. Maybe the bottom left. Maybe the bottom left is Stormwind.
Okay. And we've got these nice colorful objective discs out.
What is that? Yeah, it's probably bottom left is probably critters with the Stormwind behind them, if I had to guess. Since Zach doesn't have any shooting because he's undead.
Right. Yep.
And the characters. So he's got 1 mage with Lightning Bolt and Lightning Bolt 5, Hex, and Surge 8. 1 with Bane Chant and Blizzard because Blizzard is really good.
Yep.
Both on horses, so it's going to be hard to tell.
Which is which? Yeah.
Well, that and they're on 50, so it's the same size as the Dragon Breath and the Bolt Throwers. I would imagine the Bolt Throwers are these, like, on that black and red, if I had to guess, sitting in trees. And then that guy next to him maybe is the Blizzard Wizard. Kind of put your shooting together, because
Sure.
it's weird seeing undead be as fast as they are, because they can actually move at the double with all the vampires.
Yep. Yep. And with the orders can move zombie legions at the double as well.
Mm-hmm. All right. That's 1 o'clock. I will. Are you going to be on for round 3 potentially?
I'm probably not going to be on for round 3, but I'll hold the fort for this one.
Sounds good. I know Billy's coming back. He just stepped away to grab a couple things. So I will maybe see you later. Otherwise, potentially tomorrow.
All right. Cool.
Later.
All right. Take care. All right. Bottom of turn 1. Undead moved up pretty aggressively. They're playing a modified raise. We don't know exactly what that modification is. But you can see how they have distributed their objective markers across the table. In a pretty balanced form. They're mostly along the middle and just kind of one back in the deployment zones for each. Undead usually are going to have plenty of drops. You don't mind having some units kept back in reserve. Oh, we have a charge already. Probably Stormwind Cav going into a zombie legion. They are not going to break that in one turn, but the zombies are not going to break them either. So I think this is probably a smart move from the elves way over there on the left to get into the legion before they get up and past that building and let any of the other units behind them come through. You don't want the undead sweeping around in cover around that terrain, come around and flank you early. So you definitely want to get up and kind of bottleneck them there. And legions are so big, it's very difficult to maneuver them. And if you can catch one in a tight spot like that and just kind of hold the whole lineup behind it, even for a couple of turns, can kind of throw the undead player off their game plan. This is also a vampire heavy undead list, so there's only so many surgical units here. I mean, he's got a Goreblight, he's got a bunch of zombies, so he can surge those things around. But vampires are not surgible, so that's good for speed, but not necessarily good for like redeployment, re-maneuvering stuff. You know, he can't get that move and pivot and then surge to get some extra move in.
All right, I am back. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Had to help the wife with unloading the groceries.
These things happen. It is a Saturday after all. A lot of people gotta, if you don't have time to do it during the week, you end up doing all those kind of house chore things on weekends. So I believe we're in the bottom of turn 1. We've got a charge all the way over there on the left, and now it looks like we're getting a charge all the way over on the right as well. Think over there on the right, those are the two Soul Reaver Cav units. And then over on the extreme left, on the other side of the building, I think we have Stormwind Cav going into a zombie legion.
Yep, that looks like that's right.
I'm not completely certain what elf units those are going into the vampire cavalry over there on the right. One of them scouted up, though.
Let's see. His list was on table 13 for the Google Drive. You said they scouted?
I believe so, yeah.
If they scouted, I wonder if they are Hunters of the Wild with Brew of Haste.
That could be them.
Or are those air elementals? That might be too small of a base, though.
Good. I think maybe the unit he's moving right now might be air
Yeah,
elementals.
those models look more like that, yeah.
Based on how the undead are deployed and the way he moved them in the first round, I'm guessing that he is aiming for the 4 objectives on kind of the center and left side of the table, since that's the side that has one back in his deployment zone that he can cover, and he kind of shifted things that way. So this might be one of those kind of yin-yang games, you know. They both kind of circle around each other to try to take a side. All right, I'm guessing we're doing whatever shooting or spellcasting the elf list has here. Moved up very aggressively on each end to kind of hold the flanks back, but he's kind of like he didn't really push as far forward in the middle as he could have.
Right. Looks like he's got a Blizzard 4, a Lightning Bolt 5, and then 2 Bolt Throwers, and then
Yeah.
Glade Stalkers.
All right, moving on to combat. Feels like that's not a ton of shooting for an elf list, but like it's enough that it could matter if he focuses it. That is a lot of hits.
Doesn't look like it converted enough.
Yeah, that would have been a big popping Soul Reaver Cav and turn 1 like that off the charge would have been a big deal. All right, over to the other side. Cav on the Zombie Legion. This is all about how many hits you can roll, because I mean their defense 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a lot of misses.
Yeah, that was not a great start there. But he's holding it in place, and the good news is, like, the Zombie Legion is probably not going to.
They're not going to hit back hard. So
No. If your goal is to bottleneck that side on that side of the building, like they're doing their job.
mm-hmm.
All right, and that's going to take us around the start of turn 2. The player rolling up his command points.
Interesting. So he was rolling a nerve check to withdraw, and then
Yep.
ran away. So solid.
Yeah, no, I mean it makes good sense. You pushed your Zombie Legion forward. You drew out his Cav Hammer. They took a hit. Now they can step back and camp on that objective behind you for the rest of the game. And you're.
Very well played.
I think that might be the Revenant Cav, I would guess.
Yeah, it looks like Kev.
Which are they're good on the charge, and then after that they're just kind of grindy. So.
Which I mean, they're going to grind well against the Storming Cavalry if that's what that is, because they lose all their thunder. So.
Yep. So that's going to turn into a slap fest where the undead will probably win eventually, just by virtue of having higher defense, I think, or doing some life leeching.
Solid play.
Yep. I am curious how he's going to deal with these two Palace Guard hordes in the middle, though. He does have vampires, but I mean he's going to need to double charge.
Feed him a Legion and hope you can be set up by the time it dies.
He slipped a character all the way up there on the right side. Is that his Ranger or his Lone Wolf? Probably.
I would have to assume so. That'd be the best fit in my mind on the table wise.
Yeah.
Yeah,
its
he has
base
the
doesn't
wolf, so
match he's got the wolf. Okay. Yeah, because that character's base doesn't match the rest of the army, and I was like, what undead unit just at the doubled into a woods? I don't remember anyone saying
that would
like
make sense.
right. All right, on to combat. I believe we're starting over on the right here with the Cav, or no? Okay, he's over. No, we're on the left. We're on the left with what is probably Revenant Cav against probably Stormwind.
It looks like a really bad nerve roll.
Pick it up and try again.
They're gone.
And that is it. Oof.
How you do it?
All right. To Rev Cav.
Very well played on that flank there.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, and the way the Zombie Legion like withdrew to just perfectly behind the Cav, like he set that up for first turn to do exactly that. Yeah, I think this is the right answer here. Walk them forward to cover the objective, box the elves out.
And even if he flies over, whatever, because it looks like it's possibly his critters behind there. He flies him over, the zombie takes him.
Yep. Do not forget to life leech your vampires. Very good. All right. I believe that's going to take us down to the bottom of turn 2. So neither of the what I'm guessing are Soul Reaver Cav over there on the right picked up the units in front of them. But the one on the very far right, I think he just picked up the wound die, so I think maybe they only had 1 or 2 wounds and life leech both in the back, so I think that unit might be fresh now. All right, yeah, he does just hop over with the critters. I'm not sure what unit that is he's moving at the moment. I think he sent a character around the side. Moving the mounted spellcasters, but I'm not sure what that guy is.
Could be a dragon's breath.
Could be a dragon's breath. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Back it up so they're just in range.
Yep.
Yeah.
He also has the wolf, so
Okay, okay. So he's checking to see if the air elementals can get into the flank over there, or if he's just going to send them into the front. Okay, interesting. A little hard to tell what he was trying to do with the Palace Guard hordes.
Mhm.
In the middle with the proxy bases and everything. Like he moved them, and I was like, I feel like that's one too many pivots, and then he put it someplace other than where the proxy base was. So, all right, looks like we are on to shooting now. It's probably the Dragon's Breath over here on the left on the Rev Cav. Not a lot of wounds, but the spellcaster over there next to it on the horse. They shoot at the same unit, I'm guessing. Except a couple more. All right, looks like he's trying to go for the wolf on the other side because everything else on that side is in combat.
Blasting.
Hmm.
2. There goes some elites. Not a lot of hits, but he's shooting at a character in cover. All right. Picks up the wolf. Guessing that other nerve checkers are the Rev Cav over on the left. Which we didn't really expect to do much. Now we're into combats. I think the only combats are currently over here on the right. This looks like he might be set up the air elementals that are in the flank. If I had to guess by the number of dice he's rolling. Right. See 9.
I think so, yeah. And they had a couple on him already. So now the attacks
Plus
from
he
the.
has a front charge.
Yeah, I don't know if those are critters or something, some small unit or panthers or something like that in the front.
It looks like a infantry unit, kind of.
Okay.
It's hard to tell with the token thing underneath it.
Yeah. That's going to be a pretty good number of wounds. All right. Now we'll take them off. All right. All right. Now the other cab unit, I think, might only have one wound on it currently. Okay, so not a lot of wounds there. But it is pretty much surrounded and engaged to the front, so it's going to get, if it doesn't clear the unit in front of it this turn, it's going to eat some air elementals on the side. Right. And that's going to bring us to the top of turn 3. All right. Putting the Rev King or whatever that is over there into the flank of the critters. Zombie Legion's too far. All right, so you're going to, okay. Moves them forward and pivots them to cover both objectives. Smart. Okay, yep, charge the dragon, right, so that frees up the Cav to be able to charge that Dragon's Breath. Now the Legion has got both objectives covered. And assuming they kill the Dragon's Breath this turn, then they'll be able to pivot and be behind Palace Guard Horde. I'm guessing that's his Gore Blight in between those two Zombie Legions there.
Yep.
have pushed one of the legions all the way up over the wall and nearly completely past the forest, kind of get in the face of the palace guard. So it looks like he's offering an unhindered single charge, or I don't know if both of them can fit in. It looks like there's probably enough space, but maybe if he double charges the legion with both palace guard hordes, maybe one of them will be just hindered on the forest. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like probably only one of them should be.
Yeah. So I think he might just be serving that legion up and tell them to come get some.
Well, and if they don't get a crazy good overrun, assuming the Dragon Breath dies, you're gonna have a free flank from the Cav there.
Mm-hmm. And then that Soul Reaver infantry waiting behind that zombie legion. Of course, if you pop the zombies, you can back up a little bit, and the Soul Reavers will have to run over a wall.
Right. Well, that's a choice you got to make because you back up. You're almost guaranteeing a flank. So
Right.
you're asking how you take care of two palace hordes. Well, this is your best chance.
This is kind of it, right? Like you surround them. Yep. Cav regiment hitting a war machine's pretty much just academic. Just roll the nerf checks, make sure you don't get a double run. Pick it up. I'm guessing this is Soul Reaver Cav over on the far right. Looks like a good number of hits. One more for Inspiring. That'll pick that unit up. You pretty much got to turn him to face the air elementals. All right, it's going to take us to the bottom of 3, and all right, yeah, we're going to triple charge that last Soul Reaver Cav, maybe. Okay. Whatever that smaller unit is, I guess has Dread. Over there on the right. Can get Dread with an order or something like that. If you can get that last unit of soul rears on the far right this side, that'll be basically that whole side for the elves, except for that one character, which he doesn't seem to be terribly worried about. Yeah, now we're seeing what the double charge looks like. And seeing that they land in the forest, yep. And deciding to do it anyway, yeah. Okay, making sure Glade Stalkers still have shots on that back zombie legion. All right, line up some bolt thrower shots. Looks like maybe only one of them had line of sight. Yeah. Just barely shoot in between his Glade Stalkers and a hill. Maybe the other one has to shoot for the unit behind the zombie legion. I think he's reading what a gore blight does to see if it's worth shooting at it instead of the zombie legion.
Not as good as last edition, but they're still good.
Not as good as last edition, yeah. No.
But even at that rate, Nerve 17 Fearless is kind of disgusting.
It is, yeah. Yeah, solid defense and high nerve. It's a regiment all by itself, basically. I think this might be like lightning bolt on the Rev Cav or something like that from the spellcaster back there. Probably what the woodland critters over there against the character on the far left. And one vicious reroll there, I think, but did not pick up the character, which is not surprising. I think that's the small unit attacking the Rev Cav. Excuse me, the Soul Reaver Cav on the far right, and then the Air Elementals probably will be next. So this is probably the Air Elementals on the Soul Reavers over on the right. That's a really good number of hits. Air Elementals don't have a lot of punch unless he's got an item on them, though.
He's got hammer, I think, if I remember right.
Okay.
So wounding on 4s.
Wounding on 4s, not a ton, maybe like 6. Don't think that's going to be enough unless he gets a really hefty nerd roll here. And he did. Okay. And that picks up those Soul Reavers. That pretty much clears that side of the board. Except for whatever that undead character is over there on the far right by the hill.
Makes me wonder if that's the way how he just turned around, didn't care about it. If it's his banner,
Banner Bearer, probably.
the very inspiring guy.
Yeah. All right, so now some Palace Guard hordes on some zombies.
Welcome back, Casey. Yeah, it's the trees are throwing me off a little bit too. I should pop the chat out so that I can pull it down to my other screen and I can see it easier. There we go.
All right, these Palace Guard hordes should do a ton of wounds to these zombies. They hit on a really good number. They have elite. Zombies are only defense 2. It is really just a question of, do you snake at the end? No. He will pick them up. That's fine.
Both players are okay
decent,
with that.
Yeah, two decent combat hordes should definitely pick up a zombie legion in one shot.
You over one with one.
I mean,
I guess depending upon where the measurements fall, that's a risky.
because that's only a 16-inch charge on the Cav. So if pivoting gets you out of range, then that's the smart thing to do, because it protects your flank with a building.
Unless, let me.
Unless you're still in. I mean, if you could pivot ever so slightly so they can't get in the flank, but they are still in the flank, then I think they just don't get to charge.
Yeah, and he doesn't have any kind of surge either, so.
Yeah. No, he wouldn't be able to get the Rev Cav close enough to surge there.
I'm assuming with that movement, you either put him or they're in the flank, he can't charge. Otherwise, they're just out of 16.
Yeah. Yeah. It would be very strange for him to offer an unhindered rear charge.
It is round 2. There might be enough drinks rolling around.
It's possible, yeah. Okay, I think he's done at that point, so we should be going on to top of 4. One objective has been burned already. At this point, each player has kind of locked down one side. So everything's turned into the middle for the last few rounds.
As you said at the start, yin yang.
Yin yang game, yeah. And unfortunately, the undead player is looking at just all hindered charges in the center this turn, which is going to make it tough for him to move any of those palace guard.
I almost think the play is here. You send both of those, at least one of those infantry units in the back into the horde. Get it stuck in place. Move your cav from behind into a spot for a rear, and then you've got a choice. You got to make the choice of the charge for the second round.
Yep. That's not bad.
That is another thing to worry about is shooting wise. I don't know how many wounds that cav unit has on him already.
Just a few. I don't think they have that many.
Maybe
I think it ate a
4. It looks
dragon's
like.
breath. Yeah, I think it ate a dragon's breath for one round, and I think that was it. I think it maybe got lightning bolted, but I don't think it has a ton of wounds on it. The gore blight, yeah, the gore blight's going to go into the front there. That makes sense.
Oh, not charging. Put him
Not
at an
charging.
angle.
Just walking up and dropping Cloak of Death
Cloak of
on
Death.
both. Interesting. I was thinking sending the Goreblight in would be a good idea because it's probably more survivable against that horde than the Zombie Legion.
I think that's still kind of a long shot.
Yeah. But I think this might be, well, I guess this way you can move it up that close and the Palace Guard have to charge, and then they'll be the ones taking the hindered charge instead of
Right.
you.
Which I guess gives you a little bit better of an opportunity
Yep.
to survive.
Yep.
Because let's see. Both the Palace Guard have items on them. One of them's got sharpness, the other one's got brewer strength. So
Whew.
they're I don't know if that force is gonna help at all.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's not what you want to see as an undead player. Well, I guess no one wants to see that, really.
Right. I don't know if anything's standing up to that.
No. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom while he figures out how he's gonna do this. Okay. We've moved around the forest a little bit. I don't like offering a flank to the air elementals unless you're going to ground them with that. Nope, the character's going to run away. Okay.
If you go back to the whole yielding thing, if it's a yielding character, you could just not care about it.
Sure. Well, all I was figuring is if he could hit them and ground them, then at least when they charged, they would trip over the fence. I guess they're going to land on the fence anyway, so it's going to be a hindered flank charge if they go after the unit instead of the Legion. Yeah, okay. Hmm. I feel like you should move that rev cab up some behind the building. Hope he hasn't forgotten about it.
Yeah, he definitely needs to at least make that. No, always throwing commands.
Yeah.
Hopefully not spells. Hopefully it's not one of those situations where that building's so big he can't see it.
Right. It's kind of what I'm worried about here.
He's got a lot of dice that he's got out to just be doing.
Now he's sitting down to roll dice.
Yep. Oh, it's unfortunate.
I mean, I can understand if he was like, I should leave them back here to stay out of shooting range, but
Yeah, you at least need to be in threatening range, though. Otherwise, you're just throwing away this regiment to the
so,
palace guard because there's no way he's doing enough wounds to kill it. I shouldn't say there's no way. We are rolling dice.
yeah, true. Yeah, no, I can't think of any reason why they would not have gone into a side or rear unless they couldn't reach or couldn't fit. And if that's the case, I don't know why you leave it in that position and not move it, other than it slipped your mind. But hey, we've all been there, right? we've all gotten in the middle. It's the middle of the game.
Yep, you pass a turn. Ah, unfortunate. I will be right back.
All right. Oh, hold on. Now we're pointing it out, whether it's in shooting range or not. Oh, because we moved on. Yeah, moved on to the bottom of turn 4. And we're moving up to try to get in shooting range on that Rev Cav. Okay. That was a charge. Gore Blight. From that Palace Guard Horde. Now moving some Glade Stalkers to be in position to shoot at that Rev Cav. out there on the left end. So now I'm going to try to get up here to protect one of our flank from this other infantry unit. Probably Soul Reavers, I guess. That looks like we're going to try to get air elementals into position to get a rear on a horde, on a legion, instead of just going in on a flanker. It might be out of range. All right, sending. Sending a character or something in pursuit of an undead character that went around the building on the top right. Moving another unit forward. What is going? Okay, so that character is going to go hold that objective. So he's got a character on that green one. He's got his bolt throwers down on the red one, but now he's going to move the bolt throwers as well. He's trying to line up some shots for late game. Leaving one on the objective. Unless he's going to try to walk that bolt thrower over to the green one to free up the character for the last turn or two. I guess it's also possible. And there's the lightning bolt from the spellcaster on the far left on that Rev Cav. Keep softening it up. He's probably going to shoot it with some Glade Stalkers here. After that, and it's going to be very unfortunate if these guys don't get a chance to get into combat again because he forgot to move them. But I guess if they die to shooting this turn. We're going to shoot at, yeah, the Soul Reaver's right in front of them with the other Glade Stalkers.
Alrighty, we are back. What a miss.
We are still shooting. Bottom of turn 4. I think the only combats are the Palace Guard hordes in the middle, and other than that, we're just shooting stuff. We'll see if he put enough shooting wounds on that Rev Cav in the bottom left to pick them all the way up. And I think this is that nerve check coming now. All right, I believe they survived. And looks like the Soul Reavers in the middle that got shot at in the face also survived. These are probably the woodland critters beating up on that character over on the far left. On that blue objective. Right onto the Palace Guard on the Soul Reavers there on that red objective. Be interesting to see if he picks these units up, how he reforms them, because he's got those 2 other Soul Reaver units there in front of him and a Zombie Legion. He kind of has to make sure he doesn't expose a flank too. And he still kind of has to worry about that Rev Cav in the back because they're still there. So this is probably the one with sharpness, I'm guessing. No, he did pick up a couple of misses. Maybe this is the crushing one.
Eight.
Looks like 8. That sounds a little low. I would have expected a Palace Guard Horde to do a couple more. To Defense 5 unit. With it had either with either sharpness or brute strength. Yeah, I'm afraid that character in the back is a little out of position. Isn't quite close enough to inspire either of these units in combat. That's what he keeps checking with that
Mm-hmm.
6-inch ruler. I think he may have gotten lucky with the Soul Reavers. Don't know that the Gore Blight is going to get lucky.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yeah, yeah, that's more like it.
It's gone.
Yeah,
Mm.
he may have wavered the Soul Reavers. I think they do at least waver. Yeah, but now this is the tricky one because you've got Soul Reavers right there looking at your flank already. If you
Yep.
turn to face them, then you're putting the other ones in your flank.
You're gonna have to. I think his best bet's gonna be to overrun with this.
Yeah,
You block off any ability to double charge the other horde.
Yep. Walk
And
on
honestly, if you don't overrun a whole bunch, you might even be able to save your other horde from getting double charged.
Yep. And I'm gonna try to see if we can pivot out of the arc of the Soul Reavers on the
Suppose.
outside. Maybe. Yeah, that's fine. We're saying we've pivoted out of their charge arc, or at least we think we did. And that's going to make it very tricky, yeah, because I don't think there's a way for him to get Ugh, yeah, no, he's going to have to send those Soul Reavers on the right forward into the Glade Stalkers just to make room for the Horde to get in, if that's even what he wants to get in. But I don't know that I would.
This just makes, I would say this just makes that unit not getting moved.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. All right, I think that is going to take us to top of 5. We've decided that we're tired of waiting for that character to finish off those woodland critters on the far left. And we're going to send in the Zombie Legion to do it. If you can do it and still get back and turn to cover both objectives by the end of the game, then I guess that's fine. Yep, Soul Reavers into Glade Stalkers. We don't really have another option. Now we're going to turn the Legion to stare down the air elementals. And make room for the Soul Reavers to come in and punch the Horde of Palace Guard, which, given the options, seemed like the least bad one to me too. Now he can get into the rear there. Okay.
Okay, so he did have the angle on it.
Guess he did. I guess he did have the angle for the rear on it.
Now they're lost in the trees. Now I'm going to play peekaboo around the building with our other character here. Okay, so the Palace Guard Horde on the left is probably toast at this point with a rear charge from cavalry. All right, we're good. Remembering to move that character up to inspire everything. Yep, the Soul Reavers on the outside. Soul Reavers might be able to one-shot those Glade Stalkers in the middle. Maybe not. And that... Ugh.
That horde in the middle, yeah, I'm not sure about. I don't know if hindered soul reavers are going to be able to pick them up. I think they only have a couple of wounds on them. Yeah, the palace guard in the middle.
Yeah.
It will be tricky though if he successfully picks up the palace guard horde on the left. When he goes to reposition those soul reavers that are currently in the front, I don't know how he's going to turn them where they're not standing on the wall or in the forest. So whatever charge they make next turn is still going to be hindered. I think we may have gone straight to the cav rear charge. Or, oh no, there's the zombie legion on the woodland critters over there.
The critters, those poor things.
Hey, they lived to see turn 5.
They sure did.
That's not something that happens very often.
Especially in combat for what, 2 turns?
Yeah. And once more for the character there. And the valiant woodland critters finally retire. Guess you're going to back up. So you can try to wheel backwards onto that other objective next turn. Unless you're going to just let the character run over there and do it.
Not bad. Then last turn he can pivot.
Yeah.
Take both.
Yeah. I think he was slightly worried about whether that elf character that's still over on the blue objective would be able to like run around him and get to the back one or something like that before he could get to it.
Yeah.
I don't think he's left enough space there for it to fit on that backup, so he's probably okay over there.
Right. Then his next turn, just charge your character in the his if he doesn't run away, and he's stuck in combat for the remainder.
Yep. Yeah. Like, do you just want to nerve check this? You really want to roll? What are those? RevCav, I think 16 attacks times 3.
It's a little sloppy of a pivot there, but I didn't think there was any way he could avoid both terrain pieces. Maybe I'm crazy.
Yeah, I don't think he could have. I think you're right. I think that was a very generous pivot. Okay. So next we're probably doing the hindered soul reavers into the other Palace Guard horde, I would guess. I don't think there's any reason to skip over and do the Glade Stalker one first. It looks like about half, so that makes sense. And now the Soul Reavers on the Glade Stalkers. Looks like about 2/3. And we expect a lot of wounds there. Okay. Just roll decent, yeah, and that'll pick them up. Bottom of turn 5. Yep, whatever's left on the right, send it into the middle. Yep, move the other bolt thrower up to cover the green objective so we could move that character up. Okay, yep, boxes out the cav with the other glade stalkers to protect the palace guard horde. Okay, yep, he's going to pull his character back.
Yep. Smart. Putting the glade stalkers in, sacrifice them to be able to save your flank.
Mm-hmm. Instead, just shoot the Rev Cav, pull that character over to try to blizzard them or lightning bolt them, whichever he's got. I think he might be the lightning bolt caster.
Yep.
Okay. We'll pick up a Soul Reavers. Did he forget to cast spells, or did I just miss it?
I'm thinking he might have forgot. Unless if it. Yeah, no, I'm guessing he must have forgotten because
Yeah, because
I don't see any reason why you wouldn't have shot or anything to that rev.
yeah, because I mean the Glade Stalkers moved to the double, so maybe they couldn't shoot, but the character behind him should have the lightning
Unless if
bolt.
he charged him and it's just a sloppy positioning on there.
I don't think so.
It wouldn't make sense to charge him, but
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he forgot, or maybe there's a reason they couldn't. Um, what was that kind of pink-looking green unit there? Is it Dracon Riders or something?
no.
Was that
I'm
on
trying to
cap?
figure that out myself because it looks like it's the same size as the other one there. Unless if those are Hunters of the Wild, but
Okay, they could be hunters.
because he has 2 Hunters of the Wild regiments, so and they're heavy infantry, so that could be that base size looks like it could be heavy infantry.
That could be it. Yeah, that's probably them then. All right. So I believe this will make top of 6. All right. So he's turned his Legion over there on the left. Cover 2 objectives like we pretty much expected him to do. And the character towards the middle.
Looks like he marched, so he won't be doing any spells.
Yeah. Okay. I see. Right. Moving the character down so that the Soul Reavers stay out of the forest on their charge. So they're not
Smart.
hindered. Yep. Zombie Legion will countercharge air elementals. Doesn't really have a choice. And the character continues hiding behind the building.
And the only part I hate about doing this is that it makes me want to play.
Right?
It helps that I lucked out that one of the armies I already had partially built is one of the solid ones. So
Yeah, that's good.
the Trident Realms that I had on the painting table for a while, mostly done, just gave me a little bit more of a neat reason to get them done.
A little extra motivation never hurts. All right, so we're on to combat. I think that might have been the Soul Reavers. I think no, he's putting that's the Cav at the bottom on the other Gladestalker unit, and he picked them up. And he walks them forward, trying to get into the flank of the other Palace Guard horde, or get into position to see around him to charge something else. I guess if there's a turn 7, because this is turn 6. Okay, so this is probably the Soul Reavers on the Palace Guard. A little bit of light there. Looks like a pretty good number of hits. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. 13 wounds? On an already
That was
wounded
a
Palace Guard.
solid one. Holy cow.
And that'll get him. All right.
Everything that I said that he claimed he did wrong, I'm just going to go eat my words now. And that's the reason why I'm sitting at home.
Right. All right. So that's going to bring us to Zombie Legion on Air Elementals. Yeah. Okay. Does a few wounds, a little bit of life leech. All right, that's going to bring us to the bottom of 6. Looks like maybe, is there like a single die reroll thing you can do at Lonewolf? Like maybe he was debating.
I guess there's probably a chance of that.
Yeah.
Am I crazy, or have I just not seen that giant model the whole entire game?
It was like off to the side, and then he brought it along. I don't know if that's for like casting Host Shadow Beast or something.
I don't remember seeing that massive model there.
No, he didn't deploy it. At some point in the game, he just put it on the table, and it's been following that individual around.
Unless if it's the like magnetized kind of thing.
Yeah,
I don't know. Because he does have some pretty big models kind of thing.
he does. He does. So maybe that's what that is. So they're each sitting on 2, out on the sides. I think they both burned 2 from kind of out of the middle. So now there's just the one in the middle.
Well, and if it's, I'm curious since he's not burned the size, if it's done like the newer rays, to where it's you get points for holding objectives.
for holding it, yeah. If it's one you're defending, I don't know. I'm guessing they want to keep them since they've been sitting on them this long and haven't gotten rid of them. Also think it's possible that if he kills the zombie legion and the game ends, then he'll have the middle, in which case the elves will win, but maybe on a turn 7 that
Like even on a turn 7, it's gonna be difficult because I don't even know if that unit on the bottom that he can charge is has any wounds on it.
yeah, no, I don't think it does. I don't know. I think if the elves pop this legion, they're in pretty
They're
good
sitting
shape.
really good. Yep.
Yeah. That's a lot of attacks on them. And we're now up to 3 dice worth of wounds, so 4 dice worth of wounds. Yeah,
They're in trouble.
they're in a lot of trouble. Okay, so there's a sidestep and a slight pivot there. That's going to bring us to bottom of 6, or end of turn 6.
We'll say if it's end of 6. Yep, it is end of 6.
Owns the 7 roll. That it looks like
They're
a
going
1.
on the 7.
No, okay, they are going on to 7.
That looked like a 6.
Looks like a 6. Okay, I couldn't quite tell.
Not
Okay,
paperwork. Maybe I misread it.
okay, I think maybe that's game. And I think looking at it, that's going to go to the elves by whatever
By a
that
single
center one
target.
is. Yeah, if it's worth 1, then it's by 1. So that'll be a small victory.
Honestly, both games on stream have been good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I feel like this is a pretty well played game. We just have the question of whether that cav unit that was behind the building, like whether he forgot to move it one turn or had a reason to leave it there.
It just feels weird because, like, if he had that charge, because he didn't move it. If he had that charge the last round, why didn't he take it?
Why didn't he take it? Yeah. Yeah, you could have picked him up a turn earlier.
Unless if the guy was nice enough to say you would have moved him up, you can have it, kind of thing. I could see that, but
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because if he picks up that horde a turn earlier, then like the undead are kind of ready in the middle and facing that direction when more of the stuff comes in from the right, and has another turn to fight them back. And might have taken the middle instead of losing it. Hard to say. I want to tell so much from the stream. Sometimes when the players are mic'd and you can hear them, you can listen to them discussing what's going on. You can kind of tell why they're doing things a little bit better than other than that. We're just kind of watching and guessing.
right.
On unit size.
I know in the room they normally play in, it'd be extremely difficult to try and run a microphone. It's pretty loud.
Yeah. All right, but we're guessing that is going to be a win for the elves here in round 2.
The only thing that I would question is that if they get for that left side of the table, if he gets credit or gets points for holding those, then I think Undead's gonna win it.
Oh, if it's like a progressive thing?
Well, I mean, like, because the new like protect and raise, how that is to where you get points for holding, but not knowing how Mark has this scenario is, it's hard to say. If he gets points for holding those, then Undead will take this. But if he's just there to prevent them from scoring or burning them, then Elves should take it.
Sure.
I'll text Adam here in a second when he tells me his game's over to check on it.
Do the bolt throwers have unit strength for holding objectives? Because he does have.
Yep. Everything should have unit strength unless if it's yielding, I want to say.
Okay. Well, the elves also have the 2 on their side. There's a bolt thrower on each of those.
That is very true. I can see that now.
Yeah, they're a little hard to notice. They blend in a bit.
I bought those mousepad things, but I bought the white ones just so it was easier to tell. I don't see many people running white colored bases for that reason. Oh. Man, I guess it is only 3. Okay. It got real quiet behind me. I'm guessing my son fell asleep. He stayed the night at a friend's house last night, so I'm sure they were up late.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was about to say, usually when the kids get quiet, that's a bad sign.
Well, I know my daughter and my wife went up to go take a nap, and I told him to stay down here so that she would actually take a nap.
Right.
And it got very quiet. So either A, he's watching something he's really enjoying, or B, he fell asleep.
He fell asleep. All right. Cool. Well, I've got something I got to do this evening, so I'm not going to be around for round 3.
Appreciate the help, man.
Yeah, no problem. I'm going to go ahead and drop off. You guys have fun. Yeah, I think I'm busy all tomorrow.
Yeah, I got to work tomorrow, so I won't be in tomorrow at all. So
okay. Hopefully, some folks will step in to cover it. So it's not just a quiet video
right.
stream.
Well, I appreciate it. Nice talking to you again, Mike.
Yep. Take care, man. Talk to you
Later,
later.
buddy. All right, stream. I sent out a couple texts to see if I can figure out who for sure won this game. All right, it's got clarification. Elves did win that last round. All right, everybody. I message Mark. See if we can figure out who's playing on the stream table. See if I can recognize any of them. It looks like Mr. Dustin Howard on the bottom half of the screen. Could be crazy though. Braun and Dustin Howard. All right, let me see if I can find their list to let you guys remind everybody what they're playing. All right, Jordan Braun is playing Orcs. Looks like he's got Thonar, 2 God Speakers. One of them's got Heal 2 and Blood Boil. The other one's got Blizzard. Got a Stormcaller on a Manticore with Alchemist Curse 4. 4 regiments of Great Axes. 4 regiments of Gore Riders, all of them with items. Got Brew of Haste, Jesse's Boots, Orbitaring Presence, and Fire Oil. Got an Ambrox and the Stormforged Shrine. And Dustin Howard has goblins. Looks like he's got a Flaggett with Diadem and Dragonkind. I got 2 wizards, one with Blizzard, one with the Alchemist Curse. 1, 2, 3, 4 regiments of rabble, and then a horde of rabble. 3 regiments of Fleabag Riders, 2 Sharpstick Throwers, 2 War Trombones. 2nd Battalion is another Flaggett with Boomstick. 3 more regiments of rabble, 3 troops of Mobbies pack, 2 Sharpstick Throwers, and a War Trombone. I just got confirmation on what the scenario is. It is NIL free for all. Modified Portal of Pearl. Each player starts with 9 scenario points. Banked. If your opponent ever's at 0, you cannot steal any more. SP. Get a unit entirely on the opponent's board of tokens. Steal 3 scoring points. At the end of the game from your opponent's bank points. On turn 4, the NIL portal opens, allowing a token unit to steal 2 scoring points from opponent's bank. You need to be in control. The center objective with more unit strength holding the token. If the opponent's regiment is unit strength 2 and holding a token at the portal, your opponent controls blah blah blah. Okay. NIL portal steals a max of 2 scoring points per turn, regardless of the number of tokens contributing to the control. The portal also causes damage to token units controlling the NIL portal during the steal. Victory conditions, modified Portal of Pearl, progressive scoring starting on turn 3. NIL portal opens on 4 as normal. Steal 3 scoring points from your opponent per control loot token entirely on your opponent's side of the board. Steal 2 scoring points from your opponents via tokens controlling the NIL portal. Objective bonuses at the end of the game, plus 1 scoring point for holding more tokens, plus 1 scoring point for capturing the token in the middle of the board. Took another. All right, while they're all getting deployed, I'm gonna go get some ice and make another drink, and I'll be right back, stream. All right. Well, this looks like a typical elf game, or not elf, goblin game. He's not done deploying yet. Hey, he's back?
Yeah. My evening plans fell through, so I figured, why the hell not?
Nice. Well, we got Jordan Braun and Dustin Howard playing.
Ooh. All right. Is this top table?
That I'm not sure. All I got was the matchup, and then they're playing a modified Portal of Pearl is what it's called.
Modified Portal of Pearl. Okay.
Yeah, I'll send you the whole break. I read it off earlier in the stream, but I'll send you the whole
Okay.
breakdown of the picture of it in Discord, so you kind of are on the same page.
Awesome.
You should have it now.
All right.
And then if you want to double check the lists, I already read them off for the stream, but they are on Jordan Braun's list is on table 12. Dustin Howard's list will be on table 24.
Okay. I don't think I actually have a link to.
I sent it to you earlier in Discord, but Dustin's playing
Okay.
Goblins. And then Jordan is playing, what did I say, 12?
Twilight Kin or
Orcs.
Orcs. Okay. Modified Portal of Pearl progressive scoring. Okay. Portal of Peril. Okay. Each player starts with 9 score points banked. If your opponent ever at 0, you cannot steal anymore.
It's a little wacky for the scenario, but
Yeah. Okay. I don't know that I'm going to be able to follow that scenario.
right. It's probably going to be I'm going to text Dustin after the game and ask who won.
Right.
It's probably what's going to happen. Dustin has a whole bunch of rabble, as you can assume. Jordan Braun has 4 regiments of great axes, 4 regiments of gore riders. All the gore riders have items. We got Brewer Haste, Jesse's Boots, or Retiring Presence, and Fire Oil. And then basically characters and the shrine that go with all that.
Okay.
He's got the Broken Thonar, 2 God Speakers, one with Heal and Blood Boil, one with Blizzard 4. And then an Ambrox and a Stormforged Shrine with Lightning Bolt 12. And Dustin. It's terribly sent list. He's got a Flaget with Fireball with from the Diadem of Dragonkind. He's got 2 wizards, one with Blizzard, one with Alchemist Curse 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 regiments of Rabble, a horde of Rabble. 3 regiments of Fleabag Riders, 2 Sharpstick Throwers, onto a 2nd battalion, 2 more War Trombones. 2nd battalion, another Flaget with Boomstick, so Lightning Bolt 3. 3 more regiments of Rabble, 3 troops of Mobbies Pack, 2 more Sharpstick Throwers, and a 3rd War Trombone.
All right. So,
So
all
a
green,
whole lot of shooting.
all green skins, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't think I was going to do this round, but then somebody I was going to hang out with this evening had somebody call out from work, and so has to work a double unexpectedly. So,
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, sucks to be him.
I appreciate it, but unfortunate.
Yeah.
Jason said he's about ready to leave the outing that he's at, so he'll probably be joining us midway through the game.
All right, cool. And I'm guessing just based on the amount of stuff that Dustin's on the bottom.
Couple updates that I've gotten from the tournament. Adam is 2-0. I think Garrett, I haven't heard anything from. I sent him a message, but haven't heard nothing. Who was the other one? At least from the mountain region, I know that there was also I think Latrell was there. Where did Tex go? Yeah, Brian, he played a kid round 1 and Grant round 2, but I didn't hear whether he won or lost those games. So mostly my mountain region updates, but
Yeah, I'm surprised Mark doesn't have the scores published someplace for people to see.
message him and see if he does. Maybe we're just in the unknown side of it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he may have only told the players. Okay. I feel like I played Jordan before. I think he's come to Nerdhammer or something like that. I feel like I played him before, and he said maybe his wife's family lives somewhere nearby in Pennsylvania, so they take a trip to go visit them, and he gets a weekend pass to play at the GT while she's seeing her family.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
that's always a benefit.
Yeah. He's a nice guy.
I don't think I've had the privilege of playing Jordan. I've played Dustin once.
Once. I think I've also only played Dustin once. At the Masters. It was ugly.
I felt like I was doing good till like turn 4, and then it went ugly right. Very fast.
Right. Like, I thought I was doing okay. Then he started hitting back, and oh well.
Then I said, "It's your turn. You can play the game now."
Right.
Okay, there it is. Okay, so this is the best that I got. Apparently, there's a Fanatics post that has been getting posted.
Ooh, okay.
Here is the round 3 matchups. I just sent them to you on Discord.
Okay.
That gives total battle points and everything on there also.
I see. Okay.
So it looks like this is probably table 1. Jordan Braun is sitting at 39 points.
Yep, this is table 1.
Lex is at 36 with Twilight Kid. Nice.
Yeah. Jordan and Dustin are tied at 39. Okay, so these are our front runners.
Got Brian Thrawn at 37, right behind him.
Yep.
Interesting, nice.
Jose Vega also at 37 points, playing on table 2 against Brian.
He's playing elves. That doesn't matter.
It looks like Lex Simon and Brian Luttrell are on table 3.
So I guess that means Brian Luttrell must have won that second game that I hadn't got an update on. So
Seems like it.
Adam.
They're 33 points, 36 points for Lex, 33 for Brian, and those are your front runners.
Ooh, Garrett Mercier's at 11. He must have had a rough game one of these times. So any of you that are in the chat, if you'd like to know how people are doing, just let me know and I can look them up for you then.
Looks like Matt Carmack is doing all right. He's on table 9 with 25 points. This is his channel after all, so I feel like we have to shout out his score at least.
I call out the still proof he knows how to play the game. No. Any place we can find the list. Let me post a Google Drive that has it on there for you. It is broken up by the first round matchups, just so you know. I was going to let me send it. Oh, it's too many characters.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't like people posting links in chat.
Okay, well, apparently I don't have a way of posting it then.
For anti-spam purposes, they are very, very picky about letting people post links in live stream chats. No, I just went and checked the matchup cast video, and he didn't put a link to them in the description or anything. There.
If you can find me on Facebook and or else Discord, I can get it sent to you. I'm not sure by your name and chat there on who you are.
What? Hold on.
Got another one. Welcome.
Captain America. Is that Mark?
Oh, is that you that just joined?
No. And they've gone on mute.
Oh, he wrote in general. Okay. There we go. All right. There you go. That is the list for you. Like I said, they're broken up as to the round one lists or tables and everything, so you have to search through. If you're looking for what the stream list is, it is Jordan Braun versus Dustin Howard. Jordan's list is on table 12, and Dustin is on table 24 for that setup.
Okay, but the game is going. They are playing.
Oh, it's just so weird seeing goblins not deployed across the whole board, just in a corner.
You know, it took me a minute. I thought they were still deploying because the units were all akimbo.
Right.
Then I realized, wait
Okay.
a minute, they're rolling dice and shit. Hold on. Quality commentary here, folks. Okay, so that means this is how, okay. So Jordan is castled up, kind of in that top right corner, and Dustin has deployed in basically 2/3 of the table. Everything to the left of that impassable Stonehenge-looking piece of terrain towards the bottom right. Playing against goblins is very challenging. Playing against a good goblin player is a nightmare. So I feel for Jordan here. Dustin is a very, very tough opponent, and goblins, you have to play just right and get lucky. Just because there's so many units and so many shots.
The other headache about watching goblins on stream is they all look the exact same.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Is that a lobber or a mop up or a...
It's something probably only worth 80 points when you kill it, and it'll probably kill it like 3 times the amount of points it's worth.
Uh-huh. Sometimes even playing them in person, it's hard to tell. I've played against goblin players before where I've charged something and thought I would pop it easy, and turned out it wasn't a war machine. It was like a goblin blaster or something like that. I was like, oh fuck.
I feel like every time I play Travis, I feel like I'm doing really, really, really good until the end of the game. He's like, you killed 930 points. And I'm like, what?
Yep.
Did you math correct? Like,
But I
what?
killed 14 units. How could it? None of them were worth anything. That's the problem.
I think the last game we played, I told him, like, don't even tell me how much I killed. Just let me feel good about the amount of models sitting over there.
Right.
I don't want to know the points.
I hope both of these guys know how to play this scenario. That's all I can say about the scenario.
Yeah, good luck, stream. I read it twice and still don't understand it. So
I feel like, for me, one of my TOing rules of thumb is play the most complicated scenario that you're going to throw at them first every day instead of last, when people are fresher and haven't drank too much yet and have a pretty good chance of figuring it out. So
well, I can say if you haven't been to Lone Wolf, this might be far from the most complicated one.
True. I haven't been to Lone Wolf, but I've read the scenario pack before. So yeah.
Mark has his fun.
Yeah.
Because he's not playing them.
Right. And it's one of the he puts the scenarios he wants to play in the pack. Okay, so that is Mark that joined. He's just on mute.
Okay.
But we got him in the we have Mark in the Discord chat if we need to ask
That
him.
makes much more sense now.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's a thing that people definitely know about Lone Wolf. Like Lone Wolf was famous for the scenarios. And I think, it's important for an event to kind of have its own identity, its own shtick, something that makes it unique and kind of stand out from the others, makes it memorable. So, that's that. Lone Wolf. Obviously, you got the special characters that you get to pick, and you've got the unique scenarios.
It's just nice to, like, if you go to eight tournaments a year, or you go to 5, like playing the same thing over and over again, something different is nice.
Right. You got to mix it up. So if you're out there and you're thinking about running a tournament, think about things that you could do to make your tournament unique and memorable.
Whatever your niche is might pull somebody in for every year.
It might. Yep. All right. Back to, I think this is Dustin's turn 2.
Hey, 3 squares together, that's got to be war trombones.
Yeah. I think he is moving them into position to be able to obliterate anything that goes through that central portal. Once we get to round 3 and the progressive scoring kicks in. Trombones, yeah. Dustin's army is deployed very compacted here between two pieces of impassable terrain. Goblins are a lot of drops. It's very dense. I'm guessing he has practiced with this army enough that he's not going to get himself caught in traffic too badly. But if I were playing this army, that would be probably what I spent most of my turn trying to make sure, I was doing, that I wasn't tripping over my own feet or getting in my own way or blocking my own shots.
Hi.
I'll say it again if you want to say hi.
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 Mike Atkins said hi. Okay.
I'll say it is nice to see somebody playing goblins and spending a lot of time doing a lot of very slow and very deliberate movement as opposed to just lining up across the table and shooting at you, walking forward a little bit and shooting at you. That's all. So.
Dang, Travis doesn't even here to defend himself.
I can sense Kyle Poole's ears burning somewhere.
Right?
In Ohio. Do we know which character these guys have taken?
I can have that answer for you in just a second. So Jordan Braun has the Ranger. And Dustin also has the Ranger. They both have the Ranger.
They both have the Ranger. Okay. I think this is the first round we watched where both people had the Ranger. Okay, sure. It's a lot of pieces to move. Okay, I think you might be done moving now. Looks like we're pointing at units we're planning to shoot at.
Looks like 9 wounds on that. Looks like a Titan base up there.
Yeah.
Probably the shrine, I'm guessing, with the lightning bolt, I'm assuming.
Yeah, orcs don't have a giant, do they?
I don't think so. I think that's probably the.
Think so either. It's probably the shrine then, yeah.
Before I speak out of context here,
Yeah.
the Stormforge shrine.
Stormforge shrine, yeah, because Donar's not a Titan.
Yep. So it does have Aura Headstrong, so we'll have the chance to roll on it, but it does have Lightning Bolt 12, so.
All right. Over to Jordan for his turn 2. Looks like we have a bit of another yin yang game situation.
Blame that giant tower.
Yeah. All right.
Got a charge. I'm assuming that's probably a Gore Rider unit.
I guess so.
Probably into the one of many rabble.
Yeah. Mhm. I feel like that limits your reform options there if you pop that unit. You don't want to turn so you can't be flanked. Maybe he has another plan. We'll see what happens. Headstrong roll, probably. That looks like a yes. Unless he's being ironic, you never know. Okay. Keep moving to get behind the building there to get some cover from the shooting. I was planning on shooting lightning bolts over towards those units on the left side, and that's why I stayed facing that direction. Like in games like this, sometimes you just pick a unit and you're like, okay, this is the one that you get to shoot at this turn. I'm just gonna leave it there as a tempting target.
They both have quite a bit of shooting. But you have the obvious orc chance at blowing up with attacks with the whole green rage commands and everything.
Mm-hmm. All right, looks like he is done with his movement, ready to start shooting, and he is going to start going after units on that far left side. Nerve check over there. All right, he did pick up that unit that was threatening his flank over there.
Nice. Calculated is what we like to say.
Well calculated. Headstrong roll, bringing the Brian back in for lightning bolt. Clearly helped out there. All right, and on into combat. We think it's probably Gore Riders on Rabble over here on the left side. That looks like a pretty good number. What's 7, 8, maybe 9 wounds there?
Mhm.
And that will pick up a Rabble regiment. And we picked up a loot token, looks like. Can I step all the way over to the building and it'd still be a front charge? It looks like the answer is yes. I think that was it for Jordan's turn. And I think this is Dustin's turn 3, or is this bottom of 2?
Looks like bottom of 2, unless he hasn't turned his dice yet.
Okay.
What's up, Mr. Jason?
What's going on? Dustin
Just
doing anything?
trying to decipher what unit is what in goblins.
Good luck. Good luck with that one. They need
Right.
like that. They have UB toggle on. They need that for that whole entire army.
Right. We need nameplates.
Who won the second game?
Justin May ended up winning.
Go Elves! Sorry, Zach. Love you, but I gotta cheer for the Elves.
It's only fair. I pulled for undead the whole game, so you know.
Honestly, Undead looked better at the end of the game, but because of progressive scoring.
Yep.
Wasn't that Horde just scoring the entire game though? On the left hand side?
It was the fact that the elves were scoring the middle point from what
Okay.
because I messaged Zach is what he was telling me.
That makes more sense then, because I was like pretty sure that Horde was scoring 2 points per round.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was falling asleep on the way back.
You were?
No, Duncan was. Just eyes are shutting. My eyes aren't shutting. Okay, kid. You did hear William say hi.
Nice.
Yeah, I was all over. I had on the car on the red deck. All right. Let's see what we got. Going against orcs, right?
Yeah, if you want to double check the list, Jordan Braun's list is on table 12, Dustin's on table 24.
I don't want to see Dustin's shit. She's gonna make
A
me.
lot of rabble, a lot of trombones.
Yep.
Okay, it is turn 3. Dustin just flipped his die, so this is turn 3.
Okay. Turn 3. Top of 3 then. So Dustin's on top of the turn.
Yep. Now that's interesting because Jordan slid that unit over after combat to make contact with the building, and I assumed he was doing it to try to block line of sight, like completely cut off line of sight to the other stuff behind him towards the middle of the table. But then Dustin's cav unit just ran around him and charged one of them anyway. So
Well, his cav units are nimble, speed 10.
right, but I figured height-wise he wouldn't be able to see any of those unless one of them is taller, I guess.
Mark just took the leaper command.
Aren't the cav also height 3 though?
They are, but they also have the leaper command that'll give them the +1 when drawing line of sight.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both
And I mean,
cav units.
well, the other thing about that too is that they it's really hard to hide things in 4th edition. With being able to draw a line of sight from like the corners. Like just being able to see around things is so much easier because you're so much, and especially with all the hordes and things out, that you're so much wider.
Yeah, so over here on the left side, Dustin has charged his cav unit around and into one of the characters, kind of there in the top left, and then sent what I'm going to guess a rabble forward into Jordan's cav unit there by the building. He's got another one ready to go in the flank next turn.
Those Gore Riders hit hard.
They do. All right. Continuing to slide his trombones forward.
Them evil things. Dustin's sitting pretty good for turn 4 when that portal is activated. In the
What's it
center.
called?
It's the I'll send you the
We'll see if you can figure it
video
out.
for the scenario. What a time for it to tell me that. All right, I sent it to you in Discord.
NIL free for all. What the hell is a portal pearl?
Yes, is the answer.
Right. It says modified portal apparel. We're like, oh, good. Because I know what that is.
Right? I think I know what the portal is, the pearl. I think we played it last time when we were down there, Billy. But yeah,
probably.
but the way that's written, we got to talk to Mark about his writing skills.
I'm blaming it on reading it off a screenshot over anything else. But I'm blaming it on, not Mark's writing.
Well, shoot, going into round 2, I texted him to figure out who was playing, and then he told me the scenario. I was like, I don't see your scenarios on the web.
He's in the channel. You can just talk directly to him.
Oh, is that him?
Yeah.
Oh, Captain America, is that him? Good, Mark.
Yeah.
Stop messing with us. Like, how am I supposed to commentate with Billy when you have funky scenarios but no one knows how to score them?
We drink more alcohol.
I mean, we did that at Lone Wolf anyways.
We get to
Learn
the end
the
of the game
value.
and say, well, we don't really know who won, folks, but we'll see if we can find out for you.
You learn your lessons at Lone Wolf. I learned mine. Never let Billy make a drink for me ever again.
Whippy, whippy, whippy.
feel like there's gonna be a time when Dustin leans down to like put some muscle into a table, and the table is just gonna snap in half like he's doing taekwondo or something.
All right, should be getting nearly done shooting. I think he may have moved to combat.
He's rolling a lot of dice. I know that.
Yeah.
Those all wounds. Jesus.
Yeah, I think that's the Cav punching that character over there. So yeah.
Back up. Get him out of range. Got a
Mhm.
nice backup too. So that's a shrine up there. What else are we thinking that's up there? Those are regiments of something for the orcs.
Yeah, he had a whole bunch of let's see. He had 4 regiments of great axes and 4 regiments of gore riders.
Oh. Talk about punching power.
Right.
Yeah. Think the great axes are the kind of gray and purple
Mhm.
units, and the gray and green units are the riders.
Wild just tied the game.
All right, moving on to bottom of 3.
I'm gonna go to my ice and make a new drink. I'll be right back.
All right.
Don't good.
This
Mike,
is
if you-
top. This is currently top table.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate that. Mike, we'll probably set it up like this for Masters. I know Carmack will be on it, and then as well as Kara. So if you want to hop on and join in for Masters, feel free.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm doing anything that weekend, but if I'm not, I'll definitely jump on and help.
Crossing the line to start to steal from each other's banks.
Right. Right. So they have to pick up the tokens, and they have to get them across the line to start taking points from their opponents.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's just whoever has the most points in the bank at the end wins. Oh, I think Travis did say it best. Watching shooting armies on live stream is terrible.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Oh, that makes okay. So if you're across the line, you can steal 3 tokens. You can also steal an additional 2 if you're in the portal, but you take D6 wounds
D6 wounds.
if
Okay.
if you steal in the portal.
They both start with 9, so there's 18 points on the table. So they're basically just swapping points back and forth every round.
If they're across the midline, yeah.
If they're across the line, right? So you want to.
So you want the portal. I mean, at this point, like the way it's playing out with the yin and yang,
Right.
until
So you're trying to maintain a balance of tokens
Mm-hmm.
that you and your opponent have. So you're just trading the same points back and forth. You don't want your opponent to get ahead of you.
Cool idea too, especially because with shooting armies that typically want to stay back, it forces them to have to get across at some point and to move forward. Talking about Aaron Chapman's list at the beginning or during round 1, he would have had to get across in this scenario in order to start stealing.
Right. Right.
Did you see the chat in this?
Yeah. That's fun. I'm a fan of scenarios that make people, use their armies in different ways. So.
I think Mark's just upset that he loses the shooting armies when they just shoot him all the time. So somebody else made the scenario and he just took it from him and called it NIL because of A&M. Fair. I will say this. I have seen some in-house things that they have done that I really like the -1 for when you withdraw for shooting. I did like that one a lot, that rule a lot. There's a couple of, I was reading the rules earlier, and there's some stuff that I really like from it. Billy, if you go into the chat, he explains the scenario more.
Okay, I'll check it out.
I still like the units cannot carry more loot tokens than their unit strength. I've always liked that rule. One rule I did like was in third. It's the Thunderous Charge off the hill.
They need it back. Give Hills a
Okay.
reason.
Well, I mean, more so for infantry and large infantry than cav. I'm okay in cav not getting it. I just don't know how you would write that in.
No,
without a
just
bunch
make it black and white. Yes or no.
That's because you want your cav to have it. Stop being selfish.
What cav do I play?
Well, now
I
you're
have
Triton Realms, but Varinger.
Berenger are dead. Mm-hmm.
I think Jordan's proceeded to shooting.
Besides the shrine, what else shooting does he have?
He has 2 God Speakers, one with Blood Boil, the other one with Blizzard, and then he
Okay.
has a Stormcaller with Alchemist Curse. The Stormcaller is mounted on a Mana Core, so it's going to be a bigger base.
Okay. So he does have a fair amount of shooting for an orc player.
And they both have the Ranger.
I do like
And they
the
both have
shrine with the Headstrong Aura, because I think that is one area that orcs do struggle with, is when they get wavered and have to slow down.
Right.
And taking a little bit more shooting to back it up never sucks either. It makes people have to come to you, and that's where they shine. That's a front up there, right? With the nimble cav on the far left and the top middle regiment.
Are you talking about all the way over left of the building, or in the? Or
Yeah,
over-
the regiment of cav
Mhm.
left to the top left of the building, and then the regiment of, I guess, great
Rabble.
axes probably would be the middle top, like right next to the top of the screen. That regiment. That's a
Yeah, I'm-
front, right?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. I didn't see him measure it, so I
I'm
didn't
following
know.
you
But
correctly.
yeah, like give up the flank on the unit in front to be able to punch that Fleabag unit after. So you're trading a little bit there. Dead rebel regiment.
Yeah.
That had
80
a
points.
token. So that has a token at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, but picking up the token for points is even better. Is more what I think is good for him.
Yeah, he can't really move that unit though, because he's got his own unit behind it, and he's up against the building, and there's an enemy unit on his corner.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, because he can't even go 90 because of the guy behind him.
Right.
Right.
And that's probably why he pinned him there, even knowing that. Yep.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Forgot to move the wizard, so he's locked down.
Yeah.
Been a lot of forgetting on this table.
Game 3.
Game 2 had some forgotten stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah, we were guessing there was an undead cav unit that didn't get moved one turn that should have. Back over to Dustin's. This should be top of 4.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Do the units have to be majority across the center to score their points, or
I would just assume so. That's what most of the scenarios are saying.
entirely? Okay, for tokens.
Okay.
Okay.
Mark is on top of it.
Well, like Jordan should have
There's a
moved
fir-
those units off.
There's a first for everything, Billy.
I know you're sober for round 3 of Lone Wolf.
Not wrong. No, Spencer did give me a whiskey while I was there, and I definitely got a. She go. I was thinking it was the Spencer goes, really? Like he's got. I got to help him out. He's got a ton of whiskey here, just to help the guy out. Billy, what table did you say? Not Dustin, but the other guy was on
12.
12. So I'd imagine those are. Correct me if I'm wrong. That if we're looking at the right flank, those 2 regiments on the left-hand side, those are Gore Riders, and then the far right would be the Great Axes. If I had to
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, we were guessing that the bases that have purple on them are the great axes.
Okay.
Just kind of looking at the model size.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a laser right there for you.
Yeah, it can be hard to find a good bright green laser.
Billy's got one. I got a nice red one. But I've had mine. My buddy bought it off Amazon, and I've had it for years. And everyone bugs me, "Where'd you get it?"
Where'd you
Billy,
get it? Nope, don't sell them anymore. Sorry.
they don't. Honestly, I don't. What, Billy? Where'd you get yours?
I got mine off Amazon. They don't sell the one that I have anymore.
Either.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, I had one of those off Amazon, and they didn't sell them anymore. So for my tournament last year, I figured out where to order the parts for them from, because you can get, or at least when I looked, I think for like $8 a pop, you could get those lights, but it was only a dot. It wasn't a line.
Yep.
But you could also order the lens that was the filter that would turn it into a line separately.
Yep.
And just assemble them. So I just bought like a bag of those and a box of the other ones, and just did the assembly and then gave them out at my tournament to everybody.
That's actually
nice.
a good idea. Might need to look into that for.
Yeah, I had to do a little engineering, because the lens didn't quite fit. Like, it rattled around inside the cap, but I like 3D printed a little like lens collar thing to fit over them, so they would sit in there snug and not move around.
That's better than I did.
Mike,
I put sticky tack on mine.
Yeah.
Mike, will you send me if you still have the part links or whatnot? Because I mean, we're looking at giving away a gift bag with like stuff for gaming purposes, and that might be an idea to throw in them, since I get bugged all the time for mine. Just give out a really nice laser pointer that people appreciate and use for longer.
I will check and see if I still have like the order receipt emails.
Yeah, if you do, great. If not, not a big deal.
Yeah, I'll check.
Just an idea.
I can probably find the STL for the lens collar as well.
I know a printing guy.
They're pretty good, yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit of pain in the ass. Like, I had to take a heat gun and heat them up enough to get the cap to come off, and then like reassemble it. But
the tip of mine came off after like 7 years, and I ended up now just gluing it back on.
Yeah.
Which now works. It works great, since I don't need to switch out the tip anyways.
Not the tip.
Just the tip. Backed up with the flea bags. Playing the waiting game with over there. So they can start in 4. So next turn they'll be able to steal, because
This should be top of 4.
this should be top of 4.
I just don't think Tens moved the dice yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
And
then he probably stole
the red
this
line.
turn.
Yeah, I think the red line that we're looking at isn't quite on the center of the table, and I think that unit of Jordan's that's all the way on the right with the token is actually all the way across the line. So I think he can do the thing this turn.
Okay. Yeah, I know he got hit a couple of times after the last game. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. So they can start stealing in 3. 4 is when the portal opens. Okay.
Yeah, this would be. Yeah, I don't know how we would keep track of these scores unless the players had an obvious thing for us to see on the table, because the numbers are going to fluctuate back and forth depending on whose turn it is. So we'll just have to try to eyeball it.
Okay. So to the right.
Just to the right of the foam dice, they have blank counters.
Nice. We can't see those.
I don't think those are on our screen.
All good though.
It's okay. All right.
Didn't want to put on the impassable. No big deal.
Yeah, that's fine.
If I
And
know
you know,
it's impassable.
a lot of times with when you do these setups, you know, you have more than one camera, and you can switch back and forth. But like Matt's not here, so there's nobody really working OBS. We wouldn't be able to swap back and forth between different camera views anyway. Like it's fine.
I actually I don't like the secondary one for the most part. I like this to me. The secondary one, like when it's to the side, it's kind of hard to see most things because of the heights of if it was 2D terrain, if it was some things like that, I would prefer it potentially. But with all the impassables and things like that, it can get, especially when you don't know where the terrain could be for a tournament, this actually is like the best just to go with it.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think top down is the best default view. And then if you have the other cameras, like occasionally switching the perspective just in case like there's something going on and you can't, like if you want a close-up view of something that's going on because you can't quite tell what the models are for the units, being able to switch to a side view for just like a minute or so to get a little bit better look at the models or a little bit better look at how things are arranged, and then come back to the top view so you can see the whole table.
Well, I think me and Billy were talking about this too for Masters of Best of the Rest. We're going to either have somebody there during deployment or at least somebody that can shuttle back and forth to either answer questions and or get the exact, like just draw it up on a thing, be like, all right, here's where it starts. Go,
Yeah.
because you can watch the rest of the game. At least then you know what's what for the most part.
Yeah, you need a man on the field. You need a man on the pitch, basically,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of doing the same thing that Mark's doing here with us, like just having a guy in chat with the commentators that they can type questions to, and he can type the answers back. Works pretty well.
We're gonna have adjacent classrooms actually for the stream table and the announcers, so they won't be in the same room, but it'll still be quiet.
That's good. I go back and forth on miking the players. Like you pretty much like if you put the mics on the players and there's a lot of background noise, you kind of have to turn it down. And then if there's something going on and you want to know what they're saying, then you turn their mics up temporarily so you can hear them. But then you turn it back down anyway. So like,
I've talked about miking up players just for deployment, just so you know what is what.
Yeah.
And then turning them off because I know a lot of people they just don't want to be heard while they're playing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is too, then the players just have to trust that you are miking it versus like if they're just not on mic and you just have somebody in there, like you said, then they know that they're not worried about shutting it, turning on, accidentally turning it on or turning it off or whatnot. So it was nice for you, UB. You just hop out of the room, come back in.
Right. You have all the measuring tools.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we lost a token on that one.
2 tokens, right? Yeah, there's 2 over there.
Yep, 2. Yep, you just got that.
So that those 2 units over there have 3 tokens, it looks like. The unit on the far right for Jordan has got 1, maybe 2. And
Looks
then
like one over the center, but the second one isn't quite there.
Okay. Mark, does the portal open at the end of 4, right? So you can take tokens at the end of 4 and take the wounds?
It says that in the rules I sent you.
Yeah, reading's hard. There's a reason why I'm a math teacher, not an English teacher. Plus, when you read that, it was really hard to understand what was going on. Wow.
Oh,
Wow. For those that can't see the chat, Dustin needed a 9 to pop that unit on the far left and got it.
As the great Sean Troy would say, just roll gooder.
Hey, better to be lucky than good. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to see if I can find the other part.
Yeah, having good stuff for gift bags is never a bad thing. Especially when, I mean, because I'm sure you hear the same thing, just people bugging you about the laser pointer.
Yeah.
I think for my tournament where we're outside the whole time, I think my laser pointer just gets passed around to every table at some point.
Not mine.
Yeah, not yours.
Looks like now 2 tokens for Jordan is over the center line on that right flank.
Mm-hmm. Looks like that other unit's going to grab one too. I think he's now just going to hold that unit up and just keep stealing tokens over there. Just keep throwing stuff into it. Yeah, Mike, that's very similar to the one I had, or the one I have.
Yeah. That was there were a few different online shops selling them, but amazingly enough, like the Walmart reseller had the cheapest ones. They might be out of stock currently, so you might have to look around for somebody else to buy them from. I think finding the actual pointers was not as hard as finding the
Actual laser.
line, the line splitter to turn the dot into a line. That's trying to find that order.
There's 2 people I trust to find most things: Tim Lonis and you.
Good company.
It's not what you know, it's who you know oftentimes.
That's true.
Unfortunately, I know Billy as well. He lowers the bar.
I'm here. That was like 2 wounds.
It's like taking a couple wounds now over there, it looks like.
Yeah, he took 2 wounds. It's like a
What wizard that is over there. Nerve. Wavered once. Wavered twice.
what?
Mike, how would you feel if you came to a tournament and we'll say top 10 tables on day 2, there was dice there you had to use?
It wouldn't bother me.
Okay. That's good to know because that's something that we're having a conversation about, especially for the stream table, because being able to see the dice is important.
Yes.
And like top 10, like you don't have any problems with people questioning dice at that point.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't be bothered by it, especially if that was like a published thing beforehand of like, hey, table dice for top tables, fine. Yeah.
I feel like so long as you have certain numbers of dice for people, there's a lot of people they rely on that for time for clocks and everything.
Correct.
Like
We're talking about
Yeah,
buying bricks of dice for everyone and be like, hey, you got to use these type of thing. But at least for potentially the top handful of tables that we have like a brick of dice, like 36.
Yeah. If they're like high contrast, easy to read, and everybody's rolling the same ones.
Mm-hmm.
and they're all weighted to roll low.
I mean, depends on the army. I love to roll ones.
Twice?
No, just once. So he's just gonna keep stealing tokens over there. He's gonna. What is that? That's got to be a character up there at the top, like a god speaker, right? Next to the regiment.
Yeah, it's a wizard of some sort. I'm guessing Godspeaker, like you said.
So probably what's doing the shooting. Eventually, he's gonna kill one of those units. I feel like.
I don't think it's a big enough base for a mana core, so I'm assuming it's a Godspeaker.
Mm-hmm. The bigger base that's next to the unit, that's got to be a. Oh no, that was a wizard. That's what Mark told us. So nice roll. Bye, Jeff. All right, so top of 5. Ooh, there we go. What about potentially
Sneaky, nimble calf charge.
Good old leaper.
$12 per? Thanks, Mike.
Mhm.
Do you know what model we would need?
Which model of what?
For the tip?
Oh,
Is it 60 degrees, whatever is the most popular?
yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think that's what I used.
Write this down before I forget it.
Oh, I see. The model drop down there, the thing. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm
Yep.
pretty sure I just used the 60-degree one.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's a little thing. Yeah, you have to unscrew it, and the actual lens is like a little piece of glass or plastic inside it. You take that out, and then you put it in the
Okay.
other one.
Cool.
Now let me see if I'll find the replacement collar. So you can see on the picture there, for everyone who's listening at home to whatever. There's that like metal collar around it. It doesn't quite fit into the pin with that on it, so you have to take that apart, take the actual lens out of it, and put another collar on it so it fits. And I'll find the 3D model.
Woofda.
Oh,
Aaron Chapman's Abyssal Dwarf list ran into, is it Garrett Mercier's crab list, Billy?
I'm not sure exactly whose crab list it is.
But they ran into a Trident crab list and lost 0-20.
Table
Danny's. Ooh, I played that one. Yeah.
Danny Johnson.
His armies are always pretty.
A lot of defense 6.
Did he not pick up something or a thing from the portal, or does it just go to the bank at this point? Okay. That makes sense. So you are supposed to take from one bank to the other bank. That's how Texas A&M has so much money. They steal from people. Okay.
Gotcha.
I just remember being a lone wolf. I was like, Mark, I just need you to come explain this to me every single time that we were going in, and then around turn 3 or 4, I need another explanation of it again, just to remind me. But give me those two, we'll be good after that. I'll figure it out.
I put a link to the Tinkercad for the 3D printable part.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty much it. You'll just have to. Well, I think the link to the actual laser pointers was. I think Walmart said they were out of stock, but lots of places sell those same pointers.
Yeah, you're good. I can figure it out from there. It was more just what it like. Honestly, I didn't even buy mine, so it was like, don't know where to look for this.
Right. And I didn't know it. Like whichever online store was selling them, I bought one, and then they were sold out, and no one ever got one. And I was talking to my friend Charles Fadouk, who also plays Kings of War, and he had talked about trying to find the parts to actually build them himself. And said he'd found a couple, but the assembly was kind of a pain in the ass. So then I was like, all right, well, how about I just buy the parts and try to get the assembly sorted out, and
I mean,
printing the other part fixes it. Yeah.
Billy, you had to put yours together too, right? You had to put a bunch of pieces together.
I just had to unscrew the lens and then I sticky tacked the actual lens into the laser pointers. All I did.
Yeah. It's a little tricky to get the tip to come out without scratching it up. But if you take a heat gun and heat up the metal laser pointer part, it'll expand enough for you to pull it out
Mm-hmm.
without warping it or anything. Takes a little bit of practice. You'll ruin 2 or 3 of them, but then once you get the hang of it, it's pretty easy.
So that I think would be something that people really appreciate in general.
Yeah.
I had to go over the year that you did it really well. I mean, Billy, how many times did we get asked, where's our laser from?
A lot.
Yeah, it's hard to find a good one that's small and because these guys are using kind of bigger, bulkier ones that look great, but it's a big thing you got to carry around and have on the table.
Well, not just that, but those army painted ones are trash.
They are, yeah, no, they're not good.
You have to hold. Does this one you have to hold the button down to keep it on, or is it just press it and it stays on?
I think you got to hold them down.
Okay. Mine, it's a back button. You press it like a pen, and it just stays on until you press it off. I'm like,
that's nice.
Yeah, it does not suck, to say the least. But I mean, either way, this one still sounds like you said, a good laser pointer. You can use it all, can see no matter what lighting is so nice.
Yeah. And also, it's for something for a giveaway bag. You don't want it to be, like a $30 laser pointer.
Mm-hmm. Well, I literally just texted our master's group. I was like, is a $12 laser pointer too expensive for our gift bag? Because we have some other stuff we're gonna throw in there. Obviously, that a little bit of Minnesota-esque, a little bit of stuff you're going to use in the middle of the game, kind of thing. So
it's nice.
I mean, it's like, oh crap, I forgot this, or something happened and I need this, and you don't have it, kind of thing. And we'll have the first aid table too, but that they had at the West one, but
First aid table.
Well, we know Garrett just spends his entire evening at the first aid table for any tournament. Ooh. Can each unit pick up a token? Or a NIL thing? I get to steal 2. Okay. So each unit can steal 2 points from the opponent's bank. Okay. So he can steal up to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 points per turn. Oh. Chris will just stealing them back and forth at this point.
Right.
Because Dustin's got what? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 units that are fully on that side too. Having bottom of turn actually is a very good thing in this scenario, I feel like.
Yeah. Yeah, really.
Especially if you can keep your units alive, which is, it looks like that's what Jordan's trying to do, is just, hey, hold the army up on, like, with that building, and then, yeah, it's he's going to try and just cut down units on the left-hand side. With those
'Cause if
wizards.
you got enough and you go last, you just take all the points back and win at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whether it's 6 or 7, it doesn't matter at that point for you.
Right. Unless you lose all your token carrying units on top of 7.
Right?
Yeah.
But I don't think, I mean, he's got that one unit on that's like just north of the building to hold up his entire army to get over to the right flank. And he has a second unit who's not carrying any tokens sitting there to do the exact same thing. So for the next 2 turns, I mean, and he's going to move it on to make it hindered every time, so there's no guarantee you kill him as well. He's got to go after those wizards though and take away. Cornering the wizards.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, he can't steal the tokens that are in play, I don't think.
I think you're right. I think you steal them out of the bank.
So, I mean, having the one, okay, for holding more tokens, +1 scoring points for capturing the token in the middle of the board, which I would imagine he has. So 2, oh, and he can still steal 2 from the opponent via taking control of the NIL token or portal. Okay. Trying to shoot off that second unit, it looks like.
Yeah.
That's a terrible shirt, Billy. Even though I am wearing Husker red right now. Did you see the running back from Nebraska went to Kansas City?
Yep.
Sorry, Mike. I don't know if you're into sports like that at all, but
I haven't watched football in a long time.
I don't blame you on there. It's not a great sport. Soccer's better.
All right, so he did pick up that one. I was in marching band for a long time, so I got really used to watching football live. And after that, watching it on TV was just
It's fair, especially at like high-end colleges.
yeah.
Atmosphere is such a big deal.
And you're there, and there's like 300-400 people in the band, and like you're the biggest cheering section. And, like you have a great time.
Mm-hmm. I love how it still shows on the feed that Travis is still in here.
Yeah.
Who's the orange square at the bottom, by the way? Not seen
I-
that person in here the entire time.
I don't know.
You all right, Billy?
Yep.
Sure.
Put my leg up.
Oh, perfect.
All right, back over to Jordan.
Jordan's turn.
Is this 6? Is this bottom of 6?
I honestly lost count when I walked away.
Jordan will be up to 15 at the end of this player turn. Okay. 15 out of 18.
This honestly does. This scenario plays much more into second turn. Tokens themselves aren't actually worth points. They're just the mechanisms for stealing.
For stealing the opponent's banked points.
So those units can steal. So each unit that has a token
Can steal, right?
can make more sense. Okay. Not just being over, but it's push with a little extra incentive at the end, it sounds like. Because you push it across. You push it across and then you can steal at that point. Billy, you all right over there?
Just trying to figure out when you're gonna just read the rules that was sent to you.
No, I'm not reading shit. That's why I have Mark, you, and Mike's the smart one out of the three of us. We're just Billy. You haven't figured this out. We're just here for entertainment. We're not smart.
Who's the weird that you're adding into this?
You.
It
Mike's
sounds like
smart.
it just sounds like it's just you. That's
No, you're in that group too.
Yeah, no, we talked about this amongst the Dash 28 folks a long time ago, like back during the pandemic, and we're like, no, the perfect broadcast team, you have to have some people who are just there for color, because there are going to be stretches of the game where there's nothing happening and there's nothing interesting to say. Somebody just needs to be there to say random shit so you don't have dead air.
damn it, Travis, come
Okay,
back.
I'm okay with that. That's basically why I'm on the Masters TO.
Right. You gotta have someone who's willing to ask questions that somebody else knows how to answer, so that there's a little bit of conversation back and forth, right? You need somebody that can
For
do some
sure.
tactical analysis, and then you need somebody who can just fill time. All right, looks like they've
For
gotten the score
sure.
sheets out.
They're counting their bank at this point. Let's say 8. Just passing back and forth.
Right.
Interesting then that with that one, maybe 2 tokens on the right hand side, potentially, well, yes, Jordan could have gotten 15 like Mark said, but he couldn't have been stealing more than 3 per turn, where I feel like done most of the tokens at that point. So he could have been stealing way more at that.
All right. They're walking through it, trying to figure it out.
Mark should just go over there and help him out.
I'm sure he is.
Do your job as a TO, Mark.
Yeah. Mark, you're doing a great job. Don't take that lip from a elf player.
He's 0-1 against, just saying. Never beat.
I don't know what that feels like.
Would you say
But I don't know what that feels like.
to be winless?
Winless against you.
Yeah, you're right. You probably still have lost more than you've won. Well, but it's close to 50-50 at this point. There's no draws. It's either you win big or I win big. One of the
It's
two.
whoever gets first turn.
Yep.
Minus like 2 of the games.
Yep. There's Mark's hand at the bottom. I was like, that's definitely not Dustin's left hand. Right there, that one.
Right.
I feel like he's got a headphone in, purposely doing it now.
Oh, if he is, I'm definitely gonna trip the shit out of him. Mark, keep doing your job. I can see him at Masters just calling me over and over again just to say hi. I got a question. Hi.
I hope Mark and I play.
Did Mark make the Masters team for South? Or no, this is the last. So potentially, they're still waiting to make their
I'd be
team.
shocked if he didn't, or I guess if he gets points for Adepticon with winning it.
Which he does.
Does the South give you points for running an event?
Not enough. I mean, with how big this tournament is, it's such a big point swing.
Mm-hmm.
We don't give any up here in the Midwest for running an event currently.
I'm trying to remember how Alex does it. I feel like you get
We do.
like you get whatever. I don't think it's your best score, but I think like another score from the year you get a second one of or something like that. Like so you get something for
I mean,
running.
I wish that was the way. I ran the only one day on our side of the region for the longest time. I struggled to get 1 days in, 1 day tournament scores because of that. And we'd have, I mean, Billy, what's my tournament typically like 24?
Maybe 10.
Fuck you. It's as much as most 2 days at a lot of regions. Shit, even in our region. On the I think it was for a while there, I think I did have the biggest tournament.
Yeah, I think for like 2 or 3 years in a row, you had the biggest one. As a 1 day.
Mm-hmm. Like they just went for a walk. He got way too quiet, and now it's loud as shit again. (13-7). Jordan won 13-7.
Wow.
Good shit, Jordan.
I mean, once again, running away with those units on the far right hand flank and then shooting off a couple on the left. Good swing.
Yeah.
Play scenario. It's not about killing stuff all the time.
Lies.
Definitely. So this is going to be a win for Jordan on top table.
Mm-hmm.
So depending on how big the wins on the other tables are, he might be on top table again tomorrow morning.
Oh, orcs be on top table this
Which-
edition. No,
What a world.
would have known. Especially with the amount of orcs that are at this damn
Hopefully there's
tournament.
a commentator or two that can run things tomorrow.
I'll be on for a little. Billy, you can't do it? Oh, you got to work, don't you?
I have to work.
Oh. I mean, I'll hop on for a little bit at least. I know Allison's got to run back down to her sister's, so she's taking Duncan with her. So I will be by myself. No, I mean, I feel like all 3 games were super close on stream, which is awesome.
Yeah. No, all like even the ones that looked like they were going to be one-sided, like the heavy shooting ones, like they were all kind of down to the wire.
I mean, Aaron barely won.
Yeah.
It sounds like. The Elf one really wasn't a ton of shooting, but it was good. And then now this one, it's like, hey, shooting's good. It's not broken by any. I mean, I wouldn't say it's not enjoyable to play against currently, but I would, if you know how to play scenario, you can beat it. Seamus third. But
Yeah, stay in cover, play the scenario.
But even like you talked about staying in cover, the Butchers were in cover in the first game.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, but so Mark made the comment for those that are on the YouTube. Neither player robbed out of the portal, which probably would have let Dustin close the gap since he controlled the middle of the field the whole time. Yes, but then he would have been taking damage the whole time.
Right.
Which Jordan had enough shooting to hurt him and kill him at that point.
I mean,
Yeah.
right? That
Playing
exactly.
Goblins, like he's got a lot of disposable units, so probably would have.
I mean, but then the Gores. I mean, if that would have been the
But
heavy
if it's a matter of win or loss, it's a risk you got to take.
Agreed. I definitely would have been pulling that string, especially since he has all of the war. Because war trombones can pick up one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, hey, just keep stealing. Well, I guess it's stealing. It's not even picking up tokens at that point. And it doesn't cause panic. So if he throws the Gore Riders in, then you just shoot him, and then it's like, all right, cool. Puts a little bit more pressure on him to. Yeah, it probably would have won him the game for sure. Goddamn new scenarios and funky scenarios. Goddamn it, Mark. What a dick.
All right. So that's basically it for today, right? They do.
Yeah, this should be it for day one.
Cool.
For day one.
All right, guys, I'm going to take off. I'm going to be busy tomorrow, so I won't be back by. But
Thanks again, Mike.
yeah,
Yep. Thank you, Mike.
Good hanging out with you guys.
You too, buddy.
Talk to you later.
All right. Bill, you hopping into All-Landers?
Yeah.
All right, let's hop in.
Cox, thanks for helping out with that at the end there.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it, especially with the scoring stuff. Like that's obviously with your tournament, it's always difficult, but
I will also have to work tomorrow, so I won't be in the stream, but I'll be in the viewing side of it.
for sure. I will hop on and try and help out as much as I can. Hopefully somebody else will hop on as well. So call
right,
Travis, you need to help me. All right. I will see you in a little bit. Later, Mark. Hey, thanks again.
Enjoy your night. We'll catch you later, man.